Hello everybody. I want to thank you guys for coming on into the stream we're going to do today. Hopefully everybody's having a really good day. Just want to say hi to some people. We had Bigfoot come in earlier. We got, let's see, Aunt Orda, Misplaced Youper Girl, John Wolf, Gareth Bates, Pato Jam, Nate Flint, Young Coin Hunter, saw Paula Bloom come in. David Carlisle's never here, but who knows, maybe somebody will see him anyway. Michael Levson, thanks for coming in. Donna O, Jeep and John's in the house. Archaeology Mikey tried to get his parents to buy a spot. That's okay, Mikey, not a problem. Not a problem, I understand. AZ Coins says, good afternoon, how we doing? We're doing pretty good, thank you. Hope you're doing good too. Roy Driscoll, thanks for coming in. Value Hunter, all kinds of good people here. Even Sheldon, Boomba Shoots. John Scott, good to see you. Very good, very good. So I'm sure some of you guys have seen the preview video that we did for what we're doing today. It's basically a silver bag break of some 90% silver coins that I got from the local coin shop. And when I bought them, I had pay a little bit more than just common junk prices, because they told me at the shop there's a lot of better stuff in here. It's not just 90% junk silver. There's some good stuff. And I have not searched through these bags yet. What we have is a $50 bag of Barber Halves, $50 face value bag of Mercury dimes, and a $50 bag face value of Walking Liberty Halves. And I have not gone through these. Just looking through the bag, though, I can see there's some uncirculated Mercury dimes. Most of the Barbers have full rims, so those are good or better. Those always sell for a good premium. And the Walkers, there's a pretty good date range. I saw at least one 1917 with an obverse mint mark, so we know that's a good one no matter what condition that's in. All right, Value Hunter knows how the buy-in works. So what we did is we pre-sold spots in this for $60 each, and for each $60 spot, you get $3 face value of coins. You'll get $1 from this bag, $1 from this bag, and $1 from this bag. So you'd get 2 Barber Halves, 10 Mercury dimes, and 2 Walking Liberty Halves. And that includes the shipping anywhere in the U.S. And if you buy multiple spots, then the price gets a little bit cheaper, because then I'm saving on shipping. So that's pretty much how that works. We have pre-sold, so there's $50 face value in each bag. So that would mean there's 50 spots that we're going to have today. We have pre-sold 29 of those spots. So there are spots available if people get in it. But please don't just start sending me PayPal if you want a spot. Get my attention in chat, confirm, because if everybody does that all at once, then I'll end up with too much money, and you guys don't want me to have too much money. I know that. So, all right, what else? David wishes he could get in. That's fine, not a problem. Kevin speaks. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. All right, so here's what we're going to be doing today. Spots 1 through 8, NCF X STI. Spot number 9 is Greg King. Spot 10 is Sheldon Herring Wexler. Spot 11 is Roy Driscoll. Spots 12 through 17 is Kevin Speaks. Spot 18 is Gareth Bates. 19 through 23 go to Silver Nitrate. Spot number 24, Deanne H. Spots 25 through 27 go to Clay 37. And spots 28 and 29 are Stacking Silver with D. Archaeology Mikey says maybe an error coin slipped in the bag by mistake. You know what? I have no idea. Like I said, I haven't gone through these. I wouldn't expect any major key dates, because remember, I'm buying these from a coin shop. I'm guessing they went through them to at least some degree, because they knew that they were at least better than just common junk silver, and they told me it'd be a good thing to maybe open up in a stream and it'd be fun for us all. But so I doubt we're going to find any 1916D Mercury dimes or anything like that. But I did see a few 1916s when I peeked through the bag there, so we'll definitely check them. Don't get me wrong. Alric, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. All right, so there's the order there. And we also have, I got some walkers out. We'll be doing some giveaways during the stream. So even if you don't get a spot for some of the coins in here, you still have a chance to maybe get a walker, or, that might be fun. Not sure exactly how or when I'm going to do the giveaways. I was figuring maybe after we do, since there's 50 spots, maybe like after spot 10 we do one, after spot 20 we'll do one, and then if we get down to spot 30, if more people get in, then we'll do it. If not, we'll just end the stream once we get through everybody's spots, and I guess I'll keep whatever silver coins are left. That works for me too. All right, Lincoln Central's here. Mr. Doughboy, thanks for coming in. Appreciate that. I also want to go ahead and put this out there just to give some thank yous. These here are channel sponsors of the channel so far for the year 2020. These are folks that have gone ahead and done super chat donations or just sent some money through PayPal to help support us, giving out red books to people and helping younger kids with the American Numismatic Association membership. So just want to thank Cutie Cat, Don Berry, Jeeping John 1976, Jenny Hansen, John Scott, Kevin Speaks, McGreedy, Misplaced Ubergirl, NCF, XSTI, and Mr. Sheldon Herring Wexler. So thanks again to all those donors. And that's people have asked me about this other sticker I got here with the U.S. Philippines toned proof coin on there. That's something I had made up just kind of as a thank you to people that have gone ahead and just sent a few bucks here and there by Super Chat or PayPal, just as like a little special thank you to some donors that just are help supporting what we do here. So I want to thank you for that. Pink Floyd's here. Cool. Thanks you guys all for clicking the like button and all that. I mean, we got like over 20 likes and I haven't even done anything yet. This is pretty easy, isn't it? Now, thanks again for that. Christian Johnson, good to see you. Gold Miner, thanks for coming in. All right, so if anybody has any questions, just go ahead and tag me in the chat, so there'll be a better chance of me seeing it. And like I said, if anybody else is interested in a spot, go ahead and tag me before you go ahead and just assume that I'm going to sell you a spot. I want to just, because I don't want everybody just to like especially if we all of a sudden start finding some cool stuff, I don't want everybody to just start, saying, oh yeah, I'll take a spot now. Let at least get my attention and let's confirm first before we go down that route. All right, so I'll go ahead and get these out of our way because we might do some giveaways of those a little bit later. I'll hide those behind my microscope there. See, my hand disappeared. Isn't that cool? All right, and then what we'll do here is, so I got the bags. I just opened them up a little bit. I'm not going to be looking when I pull the coins, so I'm just going to reach in and grab coins. And to keep us all from looking, I got just a little kitchen towel there, so I try not to peek. Just in case I see a nice BU coin right there on top, my fingers will definitely want to go ahead and grab those, of course. But I'm just going to reach into each and see what we get. Shay sent over. All right, thanks for that. Very cool. Thanks for letting me know that, Linda Wallace. Very cool of him to do that. And, okay, so first up, we got, again, we'll go back to our spots there. Spots 1 through 8 are NCF, XSTI. So we're just going to go ahead and start doing this, and we'll see how it goes. And remember, if you do have questions, feel free to ask. So we got a bag there for spot 1, and I'm just going to reach in here. I'm not going to grab whatever's on top. I'm just going to grab a coin there and a coin there. This is harder than I thought. Then we'll stick those back in there. So we got 2 Barber Halves. We got a 1908 with a good full rim. That one almost went right back in the bag. And it's a 1908 New Orleans, second to last year of the New Orleans Mint. New Orleans Mint closed up in 1909, so we got a 1908. Hey, look at that, we got a subscriber. That's cool. And here, this is cool, an 1899 with a nice full rim. And if we find anything really cool, I got the microscope plugged in, and we'll go ahead and show it up in closer detail. So. Hey, Mantic Coins Raid, that's awesome. Thanks again for doing that. I was in there a little earlier and he was going through a bunch of quarters. I thought he'd be going through those quarters still, and that's why I didn't mention it when I was over there. I didn't want to take people away from him, but he decided to do that anyway. So we got an 1899, and that is a Philadelphia. So we got a couple good barbers there. And we'll go in here and get 10 Mercury dimes. Just grab a few. There's 5, 6, 7, 8. And grab too many. 9, 10. And this is just for the spot 1. So we got a 1939. Looks like it's in good shape. There's a 44S. That one is a 36 Denver. We got a 1926 here. That's a little nicer one. It's in, worn down condition. There's no mint mark, unfortunately, because 26, I think 26S would be a really good date if we were able to find one of those. Here's another 1936. That's a Denver. Here's a 1924. Pretty worn down rim, so it's probably AG to good. And that's a 24 Philadelphia. We got another 1920. That's a 1920. I thought it was a 1926 at first, so that's a 1920. We got a 44. And dates on these are so small. That's a 1938. And this darker toned one, it's got a lot of detail to it, and it's a 1943S. So there's the 10 Mercury dimes, and we'll go ahead and grab 2 Barbers here. Or sorry, 2 Walkers. Just that random from the bag. This one here is a nice looking 1941 with a lot of detail, and here's a 1943 with even more detail, and it's got some luster to it too. That's definitely a nice XF coin. So very cool. So that there is spot number 1, and that's how that works. Thanks, Mantic. I appreciate you coming in here and sending some friends our way. So that there is spot 1. And then we'll go into spot 2. Same for NCF. And I'm pushing my towel into the microscope there. So there's 2 Barbers. Let's go ahead. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, that one looked nice. And again, I'm just not looking. I'm just kind of reaching in. I'm not grabbing the first coin that's on the edge. I'm just trying to reach in and grabbing what I grab. So next up, for the Barbers, we got a 1907 New Orleans. It's got a little bit of a rim worn away there, so it's not really a solid. I mean, a lot of people would classify that as a good, but technically, when you're missing a little bit of rim, it's maybe AG. And then we got a 1909 Philadelphia Barber. The Mercury dimes we got are a 1944, a 42S, and this one's real nice, a 1942 Denver. I'm going to go ahead and stick that one under the microscope for just a second, if I can find it. There we go. I got my towel here, so it's like covering up like half my microscope. So that one's got a lot of nice luster and detail. We got a 1918 here. A 1918 looks like an S. Yeah, that's pretty cool. A 1943 Denver. There's a 1931. Hold on, we got to look at this one because that could be a better one. There's a 1931. And again, sorry, I'm looking, I'll try to keep looking at chat here and there, but if you really need to get my attention, please try to tag me. Hi, Jeff Dunn, good to see you. Thanks again for everybody that's come in. So that there is a 1931. Let's look that up. And I guess we want to see the D mint mark because that's good. But all the 1931s have lower mintages. And it's a 31S, but it's got a lot of nice detail to it. 31S, once you get up into like the VF ranges, the Red Book has that like as a $10 plus coin. So that's a nice little find there. So there's that. Here's a 1920. Looks like a Philadelphia. Some of them have a lot of wear around the rim, some of the older ones, so it's hard to tell the mint mark, but just doing my best here quickly. But you'll have a chance to look at these when you get them home. There's a 1934. Here's a 1925 Philadelphia and a 1939 Philadelphia. And then for the Walkers, we got a pretty nice 1945 S with a lot of detail. I mean, we'll just show what I'm talking about. I got a lot of detail there in the flag that's wrapped around her, some luster. Nice S mint mark. Looks like a light, maybe scratch, or I'd have to look at that a little closer to see if that's even a scratch. It might just be a mark on the coin. But yeah, that's pretty cool. And the other Walker is another 1945, and this one's a Philadelphia that's in pretty good shape. So that is spot number 2. So again, I tried to set this up. I mean, I had to pay a little bit of a premium at the coin shop to get these in the first place. And then I had to factor in the shipping cost, but I tried to get these priced for everybody at a pretty fair spot, just assuming that even if you get all average coins, you're still getting $3 face value of 90% silver and some good older stuff too. So tried to make it where even assuming the worst, everybody's going to get a pretty good deal here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I grab 2 more, 9, 10. Oh, looks like another shiny one there. And then 2 Walkers. Do I buy bags of coins from online websites? Not usually, because there's just enough coin shops in the area. Oh, here's a couple older walkers. That'll be fun. There's enough local coin shops and coin shows I go to where I can pretty much get what I need. Every now and then I'll buy some modern silver from the online websites like AtMex and stuff like that if I need them for coin clubs. So the Barbers we got, this is a nice one. It's just a nice full rim 1901. And then we got a 1900. Again, this one's maybe got a light cleaning to it, but it's again solid rim. 1900 Philadelphia, both Philadelphias. The dimes we got, this is a nice lustrous one here. Let's take a look at that one together. It's a nice 1945 with some flash to it. If I can get it to flip over. Little weakness in the center though, but it's a nice dime. Nice 45. There's a 41, a 42, Denver. And a lot of these, like especially the Mercury dimes, there can be, you know, repunched mint marks. I mean, the 42s could be overdates. I'm not even really looking for that, because if we looked at for every little variety, we'd be here for way longer than I want to do. There's a 43S, it's a 1940S, a 37 Philadelphia, a 26 Philadelphia. And 26s are a little bit better too. They got some lower mintages. The Philadelphias are a little higher, but here's a 1927 Philadelphia. Here's a 1939 Denver that's got a lot of luster to it. Probably a solid XF to AU coin. And then this last dime we got is a 38 Philadelphia. Cool. Now the walkers we got here, here's a 1917 with no mint mark. And remember, the 1917s, we got to check mint marks on the obverse and reverse because they switched them midway through. So there's the 1917 Philadelphia, second year of issue. And this one here, most of the date's missing, but you can see the end of the date. It's 23. And I'll show that because that's a better one there. Just so you can see it. Right there, 23. And without even looking at the other side, we know that that should be a 23S because they only made walkers in San Francisco that year. So 23S, it has a mintage of 2.1 million, and they say in good for it's a $13 coin in the red book, so that's not too bad. Now this one's a little bit worn down, and we'll just confirm it's got that S mint mark there. You can see it. We knew it would have it because it's the only one possible. It's got a little bit of wear to it, but still a 23S. That's not too bad. Very cool. So that was a good, nice mix there. I'll get those bagged up. I mean, I guess I didn't need to do separate bags for all these here since spots 1 through 8 are going to the same person, but I thought it'd be a little more fun to, and a little easier for everybody to maybe keep track of, and easier for me to count just to make sure I'm counting enough stuff. So let's get 2 Barbers here. Make sure I'm covering that up so you guys know I'm not really looking. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we'll just grab these 2 on the end. Why not? 9, 10. So I'm gonna grab 2 walkers. 1. Let's grab those. All right. I mean, I want to look at this Merc dime right away. I'm just gonna stick that. Don't let me forget that this is under the camera because that's pretty. All right. Let's look at the Barbers. A 1908. Nice full rim, Philadelphia, and a 1912 San Francisco. It's got a light scratch. I just saw it. Yeah, light, like a light staple scratch right in the center, but not too bad. 1912 San Francisco. So we got a 1940D Merc dime, a 25. Here's a 1917. Does it have a mint mark? It does. A 1917S. There's a 1943, a 1942 Denver, a nice looking 1944 D that's pretty flashy, definitely an AU coin. There's a 42S, a 44 San Francisco, and a 1929. And then this one we got under the microscope, that's just a pretty coin. Look at that, that's just about got full bands too on it, full split bands. That one is pretty sweet. Nice looking 43D. Nice. And then the walkers we get, it's a 1943 out of San Francisco. Yep. It's a nice little circulated, probably a nice VF coin or so. Find a VF, I'd say. And then the one we got here, this is an old one, a 1917. We got to check both sides for the mint mark. And no mint mark, so a nice 1917 Philadelphia, and it's got, you know, full rims on both sides, so it's a nice coin. And that there was spot 4. Mikey says he found a 43 double die in a junk bag from the pawn shop. That's pretty cool. Congratulations on that. Pot of Jam, what is happening here? I'm confused. Well, I don't know either. What's going on? Now, what's going on, and I'll just show here Pot of Jam and explain it for the rest of you that maybe didn't see. I did a preview video on it, and there is a link to that preview video in the description below if you don't understand even after I say it again right here. I got 3 bags of silver from the local coin shop. We got Barbers, Barber Halves, Merc Dimes, and Walking Liberty Half Dollars. I pre-sold, they're not searched by me. This coin shop said there's some good stuff in there, better than junk. And I pre-sold spots to people. So for each spot that people paid $60 for, they get 2 coins out of here, 10 coins out of here, and 2 coins out of here. And that's what we're doing. So, and I pre-sold 29 of the spots. There are 21 spots left because there's 50 total. We are getting right now to spot number 5, and spots 1 through 8 are NCFs. So the coins we're pulling out right now belong to NCF. And this is spot 5. So we'll pull 2 Barber Halves. We'll pull 10 Mercury dimes. Make sure that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 2 Walking Liberty Halves. So this is what NCF gets here for that spot number 5. And then we're going to see what it is. Generally didn't know there were Barber Halves. Thought they were not. Yeah, Barber Halves, they did. Obviously, Barber Halves, they did Barber Halves because I'm holding one right here. They did Barber Quarters and they did Barber Dimes. And a lot of people call the Liberty Head nickel, which was also designed by Barber. Some people call those Barber nickels. So this one here is a 1902. We got a 1908 O from New Orleans. A little bit better detail. Let's just look at the walkers. Here's a 1934 S. Pretty good shape. And this one here is an older one too. It's a 1920 Denver. Very cool. I have to make sure that's not a better one. I don't think it is. It's a little bit better. 1920 Denver, 1.5 million minted. And I'll go ahead and show you if I can get that there. It's a 1920. If I look in my red book, 1920 Denver says 1.55 million minted, and in good for it's an $18 coin, so that's not bad. It might be a little bit more worn. And there's the D mint mark. Yeah, NCF is correct. The first spot is $60, and that covers the shipping. And if people buy more than one spot, that saves me shipping, of course. So that's why I go ahead and reduce the price for multiple spots. Okay, we got a 1926 here, and it does not have a mint mark. We're looking at the Mercury dimes now. Ooh, here's a 1916. Let's look at that one last. That one might be fun. Hopefully it's real fun, but I wouldn't expect that. This is a 1941 San Francisco. Again, a lot of these, there's a lot of cool repunched mint mark varieties that are possible. We're not looking for those right now. Maybe you'll find something when you get these home, though. There's a 45S. Here's a 45 Denver. Here's a 1918, which it's pretty worn by the mint mark. It doesn't look like there's one. There's a 1945 Philadelphia. And I'm looking to see if they're the micro S's when it's the 45s, if I can tell, but I'll let you guys know. But maybe I'll miss them. Here's a 1923 Philadelphia. Here's a nice looking 1944 Denver. It's got a lot of mint luster to it. Real nice shape. Definitely better than a junk silver dime. And then here's a 1942 Philadelphia. And then we got a really worn down 1916. And is there a mint mark? I don't think so. It's hard to tell, but let's just double check. No mint mark. It's a 16 Philadelphia, but it's still a 100-plus-year-old Mercury dime. Very cool. All right, that there was spot number 5. Hey there, cutie cat. Thanks for coming in. Tristan, I see you there. Thanks for coming in. Make sure I get all those in there. If you guys have any questions, please try to tag me. And I know, even though some of you are tagging me, I'm still probably missing stuff. See S. Robbins here. I don't think I said hello yet. Thanks for coming in. Let's see, who else did I miss? Jonathan Reese, thank you. Wild Bill's here. Probably saying hi to some of you guys twice, but that's, it's okay. I mean it twice. Any other questions? No? Okay, perfect. And Tristan says, wish you would have bought a spot. There are spots still available if you're serious, Tristan. And I got to grab bag number 6. And there are some giveaways coming up. We'll do a giveaway after we do spot number 10, I think. How about that? There's 6. Oh, too many. 7, 8, 9, 10. And we'll stick those 2 there. And we'll just grab these first 2 walkers there. All right, spot number 6 is, next time could you do quarters? You know what? I'll do whatever the coin shop sells me at a good deal and tells me that it'll be fun. This is what they offered. So here's a 1910 San Francisco. This one's got a little bit more wear. It's a 1912 Denver. Still nice coins. And we got to look at this Walker. See what we got there? I didn't even look at the date yet, but right under "In God We Trust," I see a mint mark. So that there is an obverse mint mark. It has to be a 1916 or a 1917. And the date is very, very worn. But I think it's a 1916. Let's take a look at this one under the scope, and let me get this kitchen towel that I didn't set up very nicely. So look at that. That is an S mint mark right under "In God We Trust." So no NCF, I didn't find your $1 million coin yet. It looks like this is a good one here. JW wants to go ahead and send PayPal for a spot. Sure, we can do that. So that there is an S mint mark, and let's see if we can get the date off this. Yep, look at that. You can see the 1-6 right there. So that there is a 1916 S, and if you guys have red books or anywhere to look up prices, that there is a key date. So the 1916 S with the obverse mint mark has a mintage of only 508,000 coins. About 500,000, that's it. It's got some light scratches on it. It's not the best one, but that's a heck of a date right there. 1916 S. Cool. And just for reference, in good 4 condition, the red book has this listed at $100. So that's a real good coin to find. I don't think that one there is worth $100 because it's in less than good condition, but it's a pretty sweet find. And, just so you guys know what the heck we're talking about here, why don't we commit a little copyright violation, and I'll show you the red book right there. So there we go, 1916 S obverse mint mark. You see that, the 3rd line down, 508,000 mintage, good 4 at $100. And again, I don't think that's a solid good 4. It's got a bit of wear. The date's hardly there, and it's got some scratches on it, but that's pretty sweet. And I just dropped my microscope. All right, very nice. Keep bumping into stuff there, so sorry about that. Let's see if I can set that back up. This is that awesome suction cup microscope that everybody loves, right? Let me see if I can get that to get back where we want it. There we go. Ken Peavy was just doing a video about how he hates the suction cup microscope, and he likes the one on the rigid stand better, and that's one of the reasons why. All right, silver nitrates here. Very good. Thank you. T. Wolf says, how many spots left? JW said he's going to send me PayPal for one, which I think he just did. So that was spot number 30. So let's just go ahead and update that. So there should be 20 spots left. And just to go back, we're right now in the middle of spot number 6. So here's the list, because I know there's some other people that have spots that just came in and probably don't want to know where they're at here. Greg King's here. Good to see you. Greg King, you're coming up soon at spot 9. I saw silver nitrate. It's got spots 19 through 23. And JW just took spot number 30. What's the best coin you've pulled from one of these bags? The one that's right under the microscope right now. That 1916S Walker by far. We pulled a couple nice looking Mercury dimes as well, and the best Barber Half. I mean, the Barber Halves have just been good or better Barber Halves. They're solid coins. But I wouldn't say any are like amazing dates or anything. But there's been some uncirculated Mercury dimes. All right, what up? Mine won't stay suctioned. Yeah, it's a pain. Well, mine usually does until I start bumping it around and moving it around. But it's okay for, just using it here. What are we doing, Les? We're going through these bags of 90% silver right there, and I've pre-sold them to some people and still selling a few of the spots, and we're getting some good coins so far. So again, the Barber Halves, I forgot where we were at on this spot because we found that really big one there, and which I keep covering up with this towel. Let me fold this again. How about that? There we go. We got it. So I'll just go through this again because that was a good one. So a 1910S and a 12D Barber Half. The Mercury dimes are 1919, 1945D, a 44D, a 1940, a 1916. Is there a mint mark on that one? Yes, there is. Ha! We'll have to take a look at that one. It's probably an S. And another 1916. And this one does not have a mint mark. So two 1916s there. That's cool. A 1943S. A 1935. A 44D. And this is just a nice... it's probably a nice XF to AU coin. Nice lustrous one. And that's a 1941. So let's get this one out of here. This key date Walking Liberty. 1916 with an obverse mint mark. Nothing wrong with that. So there's a Merc dime, 1916. They're kind of thin, so they're hard to flip over. And this does have a mint mark, if I can get my thumbs out of the way. Yeah, that's clearly an S mint mark. Too bad that's not the D. Like I said, I would seriously bet just about anything that we're not going to find a 16D in this bag. I don't think the coin shop would have left anything like that. But you know what? We just found a 1916 obverse mint mark S Walker too. So who the heck really knows? PCGS has a 2 at 60, a 3 at 80, and a good 4 at 90. Yeah, I think Marley and T, I think that one coin probably paid for that spot. So that's what I would guess, or pretty close to it. Hi there, DMC. Greg King's getting some lag. If you guys get lag, go ahead and refresh, hopefully. I mean, I'm not seeing it on my end, but I'm not going to say you're not having it. Did I get your email about PCGS grading? Tristan, I did get your email, and I'm sorry I didn't respond. I just kind of let that one slip, but I'm really not taking coins from other people and sending them in for grading, unless you needed help getting like a bunch of coins graded, but I just really don't have grading submissions like set up to go all the time to where I can just add people's coins. But here's a 1920. That's the other Walker in this one. But again, just to show it off, that there is a 1916S. How about that? 1916S obverse mint mark. It's not in the best shape, but it's a 16S. Let's make sure we got all 10 Merc dimes here. Did I get that one put away? Yeah, all 10 are there. That was spot number 6 for NCF. Someone just sent me some PayPal. I just got a message on my phone. We got to check that out. Just make sure I know who that was. That was a good spot right there. Heck yeah. Congrats to NCF. All right. What else am I missing in here? No lag, but snow in Minnesota. Exactly. All right. Who sent me this? T-Wolf. Okay, very cool. You believe that's enough for 8 spots? No, that's not. You sent me 240. And they're $60 a spot, so you sent me a little bit too much for 4 spots. Because the way it works, and I'll just type this in chat, is 4 spots would cost 60 plus 58 plus 56 plus 54. So that's how much 4 spots would be. If you wanted 8 spots, the spot 5 is 52, and then spots 6 through 10 would be $50 each. I cap them out at $50 as the low as they go. So you paid me a little bit too much for 4 spots. Marley and T, my PayPal address is the same as my email address right up here at the top of the screen. But before you go ahead and send me a PayPal, just go ahead and confirm what you want to do, and just make sure multiple people aren't sending me stuff at the same time. So let me just write down what's going on here. Looks like someone else just sent me some money here. Sorry about the delay here, but I just want to make sure we get this right. And I don't know if T-Wolf sent a message saying he was going to do that. We did ask how many spots were left, so that's fine. And I did answer, so he went and sent that. And, okay, very cool. Let me just look at one more thing here, because somebody else just sent me something. Sorry about this, guys. I didn't mean to cause a little issue. Yeah, so it should have been $228 total, but you sent $240, so you overpaid by $12. I could refund that later, or if you wanted to, adjust that, or we'll figure that out. Or I can just add some cash to the bag, or you can just donate that to me if you want to donate that to me in the channel. That's cool too. But we'll figure that out to you all. But if you wanted more spots, then we could adjust that. And then I got one more email here, just real quick. And if you guys are sending me something here, please also try to mention that in chat, just so I kind of know. It's a little bit helpful. Wild Bill got a spot. Okay, so that's spot number 35. Thank you, Wild Bill. Perfect. And you might have said that in chat. I'm sorry about that. I don't know. I got 3 screens here, and I got like 10 windows open, and it's just going nuts here. So, but let's get back to work. We are now on spot number 7 for NCF, and I gotta sneak in here and grab 2 more coins out of here. About 10 coins out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a beauty. And then 10 right there. And then I gotta grab 2 coins out of here. Tristan, hope you find another 16S. I hope I find a few more, but I would not count on it. I'll tell you that. I wouldn't even have guessed we'd find one of those. So, sorry, eating dinner. Checked PayPal, and then I'm just gonna type in here in case you can't hear me saying it. Got 240 for spots. Cost $228. There we go. That should confuse them a little bit, and if you didn't listen to the rest of it. So right here, the Barber we got, this is a cool one. It's a 1909-0. So 1909 New Orleans. That's a little bit better of a date. The last year of the New Orleans Mint. So that's a cool one. And this one's pretty cool too. 1897 with a full rim. At least a full obverse rim. There's always a little bit more wear on the reverse, it seems like, but 1897. That's pretty cool for pulling it out of here. And just so you know, 1897 in the Red Book, they say it's 2.4 million minted, and they say in good for it's worth $20. I don't know. That's the Red Book price though. 51 watching and 48 thumbs. That's crazy. Silver Nitrate got it to go up a little bit. Thank you for that. So here we go for the Merc Dimes. We got a 1941, we got a 40S, a 45 Denver, a 42, a 1919, a 45 Philly, a 1928, no mint mark, a 1944 Philly, a 39 Philadelphia, and this one's a beautiful one. This is a 1943 S, and we're going to take a look at this one. That's got full mint luster. I don't really see any wear on it. It's a nice Merc dime. Very cool. And then for the Walking Liberty half dollars, we got a 1918 here with no mint mark. That's okay. Still these ones from the teens are low mintage. And then this one here is a 1943 San Francisco. I remember some of these might have repunched mint marks and whatnot. You'll have to check those out. on your own and email or post a video and let us all know that the finds were even better than we thought. I hope so. Perfect. That there was spot number 7. When Merc dimes have 3 lines on the tower, it makes them expensive. Well, what it is, it's the bands going across in the center. If there's a full split down the middle of those, like the bands are fully separated, then they call that full bands or full split bands, is how that is. And that just means it has a full strong strike, and it's for some dates it's really hard to have a full strike like that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and let's get that one 10, and let's just grab these 2 right here near the corner. All right, yeah, so for some dates, it's even like if you have a nice MS66 Merc dime, sometimes they don't have that full strike. Some dates, like the 1945 Philadelphias, are real hard. There's a 1900S Barber Half and a 1907 Denver. The Mercury dimes we're getting, 1928, and that is an S, 28S. Is that a better one? I don't think so. Maybe a little bit better. It's under 10 million minted. There's a 45S, that's not the micro S. 36, a 41 with some nice luster, a 45. Here's a 1925 Philadelphia. Another 1916, that's a Philadelphia. Well, let's just make sure. Yeah, when they get a little bit wear towards the rim, you just got to really double check. There's a 1940 Philadelphia and a 43 Philly. And then this one here is just another nice lustrous one. This one, probably a mint state. Let's just take a look together since I'm having trouble. Nice 43, real flashy dime. And it's a 43D. So here we'll go ahead and we'll use the pen tip here. If I can try. You got these 2 bands that go across the center here, Tristan. There should be 2 lines there. If it's a worn down dime or just not well struck, they'll be merged into one band. But if there's a full split down the center there, that's the full split bands. And then for the Walking Liberty halves, we have a 1943 Philadelphia, and oh boy, this is a good one. Oh, that was a nice last half dollar there to pull from the bag, I believe. We're going to have to take a look at this one under the scope. All right. Get your red books if you want to look that one up. Anybody know what date that is? Oh, Tristan, wasn't Tristan asking? I'm sorry. I thought it was. Sorry about that. Oh, it was Potted Jam. Okay, I'm sorry about that. How much more to make 5 lots? I gotta do some math now. Hold on. But you guys go ahead and figure out what date that is. 5 lots is $280. So another, what'd you send? $240? Another $40. I'll just type that in there for T Wolf just to make sure. Yeah, that's a 21. Let's check the mint mark. Yeah, it's the 21S. That's the cheaper of the 3, but all 3 of the 1921s are key dates. So that's pretty sweet. That is pretty sweet. So yeah, just so you guys know, in the red book, a 1921S has a mintage of 548,000 coins, and in good 4 condition, they have it at $48. So yeah, not too shabby there. And let's just take a look at the full coin again. Get it out of the microscope. You know, it's pretty worn down. The first part of the date's a little bit worn. But I don't see any, like, damage or anything. It's just solid, nice wear. It's a nice coin. Nothing wrong with that. All right, that was spot 8. And that wraps it up for NCF. Hopefully you agree. You got some good ones there. I think you did. Got a couple coins there I wasn't expecting to see. All right, T-Wolf went ahead and sent a little bit extra, so he got one more spot. So I'm bumping him another spot, and I got to bump Wild Bill to spot number 36 now, which is fine. So hopefully you guys are happy with what we're doing so far, but we'll go ahead and just update here. So Greg King's coming up next. Here's the rest of the order we had talked about. And for those of you guys that just pitched in a little extra there, JW's got spot 30. T-Wolf has 31 through 35. And spot number 36 is Wild Bill. And as you can see here, this is the reason I type things ahead of time, because see how nice and neat that is? And then you get down here to the bottom. Yeah, that's why I try to type things up ahead of time. But anyway, really do appreciate that. Got it. I got that, T-Wolf. You're good for 5 spots. Spots 31 through 35. Very good. Thank you. All right, spot number 9, and this is for Greg King. Hopefully you're ready, Greg. Just going to reach in here. Grab that one and that one for the Barbers. Grab whatever 10 Merc dimes I can reach here. And if I pull out too many, I'll just have to stick one back. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then that one goes back. And then 2 Walkers. And that is Greg King's spot. Let's actually take a look and see what he got, though. Here's a 1902 Barber Half. It's probably lightly cleaned, and I can see some hairlines, and it's just a little shinier than it should be. But here's a real nice 1899 Philadelphia with a nice full rim. Usually when you go to a coin shop and buy 90% silver that are Barbers, a lot of times you just don't have the rims, and they're just thin and real ugly. But that's a nice Barber. 1899. The Mercury dimes right here, we got a 1923. This one is a 1920, a 1935, a 45, a 44, and that one might even be slightly bent. It just has a little bit, yeah, I think it's had a slight bend to it, so that's a bummer. A 1941 Denver, a 1918, and it does have a mint mark. It's a 1918D. Here's another 1918, and that one has, I believe that's an S. Yeah, so you got an 18D and an 18S. And we got a 1943S, and then this last one I saved just as a nice lustrous coin, probably an AU, I would guess. That one is a 1940 Philadelphia. And the Barbers the Walkers you get is a 1917, and that's a nice 1917. Just got a full date, all the details there for the most part. It's got wear, of course. It's not a high grade, but it's a nice solid 1917. And it's actually got a reverse mint mark, so it's a 1917S. So remember, on the 1917s, which I just reminded myself, you have to check the obverse and the reverse because the mint mark switched halfway through. So we got a 1917S, but this is the reverse mint mark. So this one has a mintage of 5.5 million. But yeah, that's a real nice condition one too. And the last one we got here is a 1943 Denver. So there we go, Greg. I think those are some good ones. I think you got a good spot. Hopefully you saw that and you are pleased. Very, very good. Next up is Sheldon Herring Wexler with spot number 10. Only $730 for all that for the price of a Grande Mocha. Yeah, that's like a Grande with like a double shot of something in it, probably, yeah. Very cool. Yep, this is spot number 10 for Sheldon. So we're just going to go ahead and slide 2 Barbers out of there. Kind of try to get 10 Merc dimes or so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 2 Walkers. And there we go. The Barbers Sheldon gets are a 1908 Denver and a 1904 Philadelphia. Too bad that one wasn't the San Francisco, because I know the 04S is a really good one. Got some good looking Merc dimes here, some older ones. Here's a 1917 Philadelphia. Here's a 1918, and it does have a mint mark. It looks like a D. It's kind of worn towards the rim. And here's a 37 Denver, a 41 Denver, Here's a nice lustrous one that Sheldon's getting. It's a 1942. Real flashy coin. He gets a 44S. Another 44, but that one's from Philadelphia. He gets a 43D. A 1924 Philadelphia. And a 1920 Philadelphia. And the walkers Sheldon's getting are a 1923, and we all know, just because it's a 1923, if you check your red books, the only place they made 1923s was San Francisco. So there's a 1923, and it will have an S Mint mark there. It better have an S Mint mark, or we got something really rare. Yep, it's a 23S. And 23S's are cool. They got mintage of 2.1 million, so it's a lower mintage. And then we got this one here. Sheldon's other walker is a 1920 out of Denver. So a 20D. And 20D is a better date too. 1.5 million minted. So Sheldon got a couple good ones there. Very cool. Hey there, Nick. How you doing? Nick Molnar came in. And who else am I missing? I'm missing a whole bunch of people, I'm sure. Got 54 people watching. Thank you very much. Wisconsin Coin Rule Hunter, how much was a spot? The spots are $60 each, includes the shipping. If you want more than one spot, the prices get a little cheaper. I do got a link to the video where I explain it all in the description below. But just before you just start sending PayPal, please get my attention in chat and confirm, just so we know what's going on and all that. Team Boom Bashoots. Sheldon got some good ones. That was spot 10. So hopefully Sheldon's happy with that. And if we all check Sheldon Herring Wexler's channel in about a week, there'll be a nice mail call video of this, I'm certain. On his daughter's channel, really, because we all know his daughter, Paisley, runs that channel. So, hello, little CJ. Thanks for coming in. And that was spot 10. So, you know what? I think we should do a giveaway. So, I'm going to grab underneath the microscope here. Watch my hand disappear. Wow, okay. I'm going to grab a nice Walking Liberty half dollar here. I mean, it's okay. It's a 90% half dollar. This one here is a 1943, out of Denver. So if anybody wants a chance to win this, you're going to have to get ready. You're going to have to get ready to type something in the chat. The next thing I type in the chat, all you have to do is type it as well. Once per person. Do not, if you type more than one response, even if you misspell or mess up or retract your comment, whatever you do, one per person, you type what I type, and you'll have a chance to win. And I'm stalling a little bit because I know I'm on like a 10, 15, 20 second delay for some of you guys, which is sort of intentional. It helps keep the stream hopefully in good shape for most of you guys. But just keep looking, wait for me to type something in, and as soon as I type it in, just type it in, and capital letters, small letters, I don't care, but spelling does count. So good luck to you all. And now I can scroll in the chat and see what else I'm missing here. Lincoln says, congrats to Sheldon. Team Boom Bashoots. Roy's in the house. Roy's got the next spot, so hopefully he sticks around and sees that. NCF wants 2 more spots. Okay, that's cool, NCF. We can do that. So you've already maxed out the price, so they're $50 each. So you send another 100 my way, we're good. But they're going to be towards the end, though, because I already got other people, and I don't want to be switching numbers around at this time because I know there's a lot of people that are superstitious about stuff like that. So we're going to go ahead and say stop because I know there's more than 20 people responded while I'm reading some of this. Confrontational Nonconformist is in the house. Con-non for short. A lot of people typing in. A lot of people want to win this, don't they? Wow. Had to reboot, missed my spot, but here, rewatch. Greg, I hope you're happy with what you got. I think you got a few good ones. So, let me just go ahead, before we pick a winner, I'm just going to go ahead and add spots 37, 38, NCF, XSTI, just to make sure we don't oversell or do that. So here, it's a 1943 Denver Walker. We got a lot of people that just typed win in the chat. So what we're going to do is we're going to spin this 20-sided die. So if you were first to say it, you might win. If you were 10th to say it, you might win. If you were 17th to say it, you might win. Let's find out. Whoever said it 10th is going to be the winner. So I'm going to go onto my screen here. You guys are just going to have to trust me because I don't feel like bringing up the screen, but I'm going to go ahead and count down. My screen's what matters, not yours. Where you typed it will be different on your screen. It's just the way it works. But first to type it was JW. Second was Lincoln. Third, Jared O. Fourth, Jonathan Reese. Fifth, Wisconsin. Sixth was Ulrich. 7, Archaeology Mikey. 8th was Count. 9th was Silver Nitrate. And 10th is NCF XSTI. So congratulations, and I'm just going to type that in the chat so you guys know. Hopefully you guys all think that's fair. Well, what I'm going to do before I declare him the official winner is I just got to make sure now that he didn't answer more than once. I'm scanning through real quick, and no, of course he didn't. He knows the rules. So congratulations, NCF. Elric, that's the fun of it, because everybody has different internet speeds. Everybody types fast or slow, depending on whether they're on a computer or a phone. So, but as long as you're in the top 20, this dice is going to give you a chance. So congratulations, NCF XSTI. And I'm really happy that he won this, because I'm already sending him a bunch of silver, and bam, right there, I just saved me about 90 cents in shipping. How about them apples? Gotta love that. Now that's funny. All right, so number 10 giveaway NCF. All right, thank you very much for saving me that shipping. All right, again, if any of you guys have any other questions in chat about what we're doing, or go ahead and ask, and maybe some of the others can help you out with the answers. If that's my tip, thanks, NCF. But if nobody else can answer, if I miss it, just go ahead and make sure you tag my name, and I'll try to get to it or try to figure out what's going on. But next up, we got spot number 11 for Mr. Roy Driscoll. So here we go. Spot number 11. There's a little baggie with 11 written on it. You get that. That's included at no extra cost. And we're going to go grab this barber, and I'm going to reach over here in the corner maybe. How about that? That one feels good. Okay. And then we'll get some Merc dimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And we'll get 2 walkers. We'll get that one. And we'll get that one. All right. Very, very good. What else are we getting? Can't get mad at that, Fred. Fred says. I don't think so either. But Roy, he gets a couple barbers here. That is a 1909 Philadelphia and a 1908 New Orleans. Pretty good. Not going to complain about those. I'm happy with them. Merc dimes, you get a 42, a 1917 with a mint mark, and that is a Denver 17D. Not nearly as good as the 16D, but hey, you know what? A 17D, I'll take it. It's under 10 million minted. I mean, it's not a major find. Here's a 1940D. There's a 44D. 43 Denver. Here's a really darkly toned, kind of ugly one. It's a 37 Philly. Here's one from the 20s. There's a 1924 San Francisco. Let me just double check that. I don't know all my Merc dimes, the earlier ones. But that one's under 10 million mintage, 7 million minted. 24S. There's a 42S, a 42 Philly, and the last one is another 42 Philly. All right, and here's the Barber Halves, a 1946 out of San Francisco, and that's in pretty good shape. I mean, for just getting a walker. Probably a VF condition. Find a VF, no problems to it. And this one here just looks older to me. Let's see what it is. 1917. That's a nice looking one too. So right now we see there's no obverse mint mark. Now we got to see if there's a reverse mint mark. And there is not. So it's a 1917 Philadelphia. Walking Liberty, $50. That's still better. I mean, the mintage isn't super low on it, but the earlier ones like that, especially when they're problem free, they do go for a premium. So there you go, Roy. No huge major finds, but it's not too bad. Hopefully you're happy with those. Deanne is in the house. All right, you're coming up we're about halfway to your spot. You're spot 24, and right now we're on spot number 12. And spots number 12 through 17, right here, are going to Kevin Speaks. And I know I saw him in here earlier, and hopefully he's here. Saving that 16D for spot number 30? Yeah, maybe, JW. We'll see. Again, I'd almost bet all three of these bags right now that we're not going to find a 16D. But, hey, look at that. Nick Molnar donated Canada $5 through Super Chat. You rock. Very cool. He says, all the best to everyone. It's Family Day in Canada. Well, very cool. Well, today's President's Day in the United States, but Family Day sounds pretty cool. Thanks for that, Nick. Really appreciate it. Appreciate that. All right. Let's see what we get here. I'm just going to start grabbing coins. Get the little bag out. There's 2 barbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 1 and 2 of those. All right. The Barber Halves for spot 12 are a 1909 New Orleans. Last year of the New Orleans Mint, 1909-0. And a 1907 Philadelphia. The Merc Dimes are a 42D and a 44 Philly, 1940 Philadelphia, a 42 San Francisco, 41 Philadelphia. It's a 1945S with some nice mint luster. That's probably a solid AU coin. Here's another one that's a little even flashier. That's a higher end AU coin. I'd hesitate calling that mint state because it looks like there might be a touch of wear on the surface. That's a 44 Philadelphia. Nicely toned though. Here's a 44S. Another 44S. And the last Merc Dime from this spot is a 42 Philly. And the Walkers we got. This is a 1918. And is there a mint mark? There is not. So a 1918 Philadelphia. It's under 10 million minted. And this one here, half the date's missing, but the last 2 digits are showing. It's a 23. So we know that's a 1923S. So it's a little bit better too. Very cool. Jenny Hansen, thanks for coming in. See you there. Saying hi to everybody. Very cool. Yeah, if you find a 16D, it'd be a freak accident. Yeah, I'm sure the coin shop looks for that. And if they're looking for anything, that's probably the only thing, or one of the only Merc Dimes they're even looking for, and then throwing the rest of them into the bags for us. But it's possible. I've seen it before. I mean, not me personally, but especially on nice worn ones where the mint mark starts wearing into the rim, and it's hard to tell. Sometimes it can be mistaken, and it's possible. But I would seriously doubt it. Oh, Greg King, you saw your stuff. Very good. I'm glad you seem to be happy with that. Very cool. And all right, we're on spot number 14. I'm just gonna grab these 2 barbers, kind of peeking out at me, and I'm not gonna put them in a bag until we look at them, of course. Get some more Merc Dimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and this one's 10. And might have to move some of the silver around because it's getting deeper into the bag. The Barbers we got are a 1900 New Orleans, 1900-0, and we have a 1907D. Merc Dimes are 43D, 44 Denver, a 44 Philly, a 1927, and the mint mark is kind of worn down. It's hard to tell if that's a D or an S, to be honest. I think it's an S. Let's just double check there. I got a microscope. Yeah, that's actually a D, 27D, which both of them are a little bit better. Either way, there's a 45 Philly, a 1923 Philadelphia, a 45S, a 42D, and a 1941, and what's this last Merc Dime? A 1945 San Francisco. And the Walking Liberty Halves we got are a 1943 out of Denver. It's a nice, solid, good-looking walker. And this one here is a 1927. Nice. So I think this is another one of those dates. I'll just double-check that they only minted in San Francisco. So without even flipping it, if you ever get a 1927 walker, you know it should have an S mint mark, and it does. So there you go, 1927S. Not too shabby. And that's, you know, like I said, a lot of these, when you get into the teens and 20s and the walkers, the mintages get pretty low. 27S, I'll just take a look. Just under 2.4 million minted. So one that you typically would not find if you just go to your local coin shop and buy, you know, 90% silver walkers. Usually they would set that aside and try to charge a little extra. That was spot number... Actually, that was spot number 13. I just grabbed the wrong bag and put it in spot number 14's bag. I tried skipping a spot. I had the bags mixed up. So now we'll do spot number 13, just a little out of order. But they're all going to Kevin, so that's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Make sure I'm getting that count right. And then 9, and then 10. And we gotta get 2 of these. Perfect. And am I missing any more out of chat here? I don't know. Am I? Jeff Silversmith's here. Very cool. Mikey trying to get a video out. We'll have to all check that out, I'm sure. JC Will's here. Are we having a sale today or show and tell? This is a sale, Jenny. People are buying spots, and I'm just picking random coins out of these bags, and people are getting what they get. Some are getting some pretty good dates. Others are getting some more common ones. Some are getting some real nice coins. I don't know. It's fun so far. I think most people that have gotten spots have been pretty happy. And worst case, they're getting a bunch of silver either way. So, what else we got there? Yeah, so right now, we got 38 spots sold. There's 50 spots total. So let me get out my calculator, do a little bit of quick math. There should be about 12 spots left. So Sheldon's in the house. Hopefully you got to see what you and Roy got there. I know you guys are buddies. 08 Denver for the Walker. 12 Denver for this, or sorry, for Barbers. 08D and a 12D. Got a 44D dime. Got a nice looking 1940 Denver here for the dime. It's got a lot of mint luster to it. It's an AU though. It's not a mint state. It's just got a little bit of wear. This is an old one, 1917. The date's a little bit worn. And it does have a mint mark, but it'd be tough to see under the microscope because it's so worn into the rim. So just let me grab it and look under my loupe. It's an S, so that's a 1917 S. There's a 43 Philadelphia, a 37 Philly, a 1930 out of San Francisco. That's pretty cool. I don't think we've seen that date yet. And let me just make sure that's not a good one. It's 1.8 million minted, so it is a lower mintage for a 30S. That's pretty cool. 36 Philadelphia, a 1940, a 35, and a 1927S. Very cool. Getting some good ones here. And for the Barber, or sorry, I'm getting halves mixed up now. And for the Walking Liberty Half Dollars, we got a 1920 San Francisco. That's kind of cool. It's got a couple little rim dings and a little bit of a scratch in the field. But still a 20S. That's pretty neat. And we got a 1934 San Francisco. So another earlier San Francisco. A lot of times when you just go to a coin shop and buy walkers, you're going to get all coins late 30s and then into the 40s. You don't get a lot of the earlier dates, so it's been pretty good so far. What did Sheldon say? I saw him tag me. What is he saying? Actually missed it, went back and watched it. Right ons, brah. All right. Hopefully you got some cherry coins in there. Jeff Silversmith needs 100 spots, please. All right. That's funny. NCF, yeah. I don't know what JW's saying there. He won the giveaway, though. That's crazy. Yeah, Jeff, I only got 12 spots left. You could have 12, if that works for you. But, all right. So that was spot number 13, which actually it's spot number 14, but I'm putting it in the bag for 13 because I did a little mix-up there. But we'll get back on the track after this one. All right. And now we're on to spot number 15. And again, just to remind you guys, spots number 12 through 17 go to Kevin Speaks, so because I mixed up those two, it don't matter. They're both going to Kevin. So, as are these coins right here. Grab 2 of them. And I might have to shift these bags around because it's getting harder to reach back to the coins. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That one goes back. And then I need 2 walkers. 1, 2. Let's see what we got. Here's a 1901 out of Philadelphia and a 1908 New Orleans. That one's a little bit worn down and lightly cleaned. This one's got a nice solid rim to it, though, the 1901, so that's cool. This is just a real pretty one. We're putting this one under the microscope until we have a chance to look at it, just to give you guys some eye candy to look at. That's just a nice 1941 Merc dime. That's a solid BU coin. That's awesome. Hey there, Brian's World. Thanks for coming on in. Good to see you. McGreedy, good to see you too. So we'll all stare at that Merc dime while I go through these other dimes. The 42 Philly. Here's a 35 Denver. A 42 S. A 44 Philly. A 36 Philly. A 41 D. This is an old one. I thought it was a 1921 for a second. That would have been a good one, but it's a 1924. Here's a 1920 Denver, I believe. Yep, 1920D. And a 1942 Philadelphia. And we're going to have to take a look at this nice, pretty one under the scope. That's the 1941. And that's a D. And that's just about got... That's got split bands down the middle, too. That's a nice coin. If I can keep my fingerprints off of it for the next few seconds. That is pretty. And then the walkers in this spot are a 1945 Philly and a 1943 with a lot of meat on it. That's a 43S. We'll go ahead and bag them up for Kevin. But yeah, that's a pretty Merc dime. Definitely, I mean, if you guys have ever gone to a coin shop or a coin show or even bought online 90% silver Merc dimes or a roll of Merc dimes just for silver value, you don't get, and I'll move the light around just so you can see the luster. You're not going to get a dime like that. The coin shop threw that in for some fun, I think. That's just a pretty coin. That's crazy. But Kevin will like it. Thank you. That was spot number 15. Two of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 2 of these. Perfect. For the Barbers. What do we got here? Just checking chat there for a second. 1911 Philadelphia. And this one is a little weird. It's either lightly clipped or it's got a big rim ding. So let's just take a look and see what we think. You can see the rim right there. It's a nice solid rim going around, until you get to that bottom corner. It's a little thinner and squared off. Then the other side. I don't even know if you can see what I'm seeing there. It's the rim, and then it gets kind of flat right there above the states. So it's either a nice big rim hit, which it's hard to tell because it doesn't seem to be moving the metal much, or it's just a real light clip on this one. It's hard to tell. I think it might be a clip, though. Because when I look at the edge, I'm going around, I see reading, and then it's like totally flat, no reading, and then there's reading again. If it was a rim ding, there is actually a small rim ding right there. You still see the reading in where it's smashed. You know what I mean? That might be a clip, like a clip planchet. That's interesting. 1911, Philadelphia. I mean, it's not a major clip, if anything, just a really small bit. So, yeah, it isn't flared. Like I said, it doesn't push the metal to the sides or up, and it doesn't move any of the design around. So, or someone shaved off some silver link instead. I guess that's always possible, but that's I don't know. Might be worth taking a closer look at. Here's a 1908 Philadelphia. There's a 42 Philly dime, a 39S, 42, 44, 36S, 45, 42D, 43, a 34 Denver, and a 40 Denver. And remember, on the 42s and 42Ds, I definitely check those for the 42 over 41 overdates. It's possible the shop could miss those. I'm not checking them right now because to check every single one of them would just add so much extra time. But we got a couple older walkers here. This one here is a 1917 Philadelphia. Just a nice older one. I'm just going to add a little closer so you can see that one. And we got a 1920. Oops. And that one does have a mint mark. That is a 20S. 20 out of San Francisco. And, you know, like I said, all these earlier ones, they're low mintage ones, but there's only a couple that we would call key dates, like that 16S that we found. That's definitely a key date. The 21S we found is at least a semi-key date, if not a key date. Usually people consider all the 21s key dates, but that there was spot number 16. All right. You guys having fun in chat, hopefully. I'm missing a lot of it. Maybe I'll check some of that later when I watch back a replay. Moosock says hi to everyone. He's driving but listening. Keep your eyes on the road. Hands at the 9 and 3 positions. We don't do 10 and 2 anymore. That's what I was told now that all cars have airbags. But keep your hands at the 9 and 3, eyes on the road. Make sure all your mirrors are adjusted properly. And thanks for coming in and listening. All right, very cool. Nicknames are earned, not chosen, says that is the truth. You can't pick your own nickname. There's 2. This is Kevin's last spot number 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I count that correctly? There's 4, 8, 9, and then 10. And we got 1, and then 2. And I actually just heard my door knock. I gotta be right back because I'm expecting something, and maybe I can show you guys if that's what it is. I'll be right back. All right, at least it was what I was expecting. It wasn't my friend Don Barry ordering me another pizza or anything in the middle of the stream, which was kind of funny. But we're going to go ahead and take a break right here in the spot 17 while Kevin's waiting to see what coins we got. And we're going to go ahead and do a quick little episode of In the Mail. And, you know, you guys all like when we do the In the Mail episodes, but we just got mail. And this here is from Sticker Mule. So let's see what Sticker Mule just sent me. Go ahead and hopefully I'm not cutting through my stickers with my dull scissors here. Yeah, Con9, you got to be careful. This is not an R-rated stream. I didn't see what you're saying, but I saw your comment. So from Sticker Mule, we got some stickers. And we get a coaster they send us for those. Looks like they sent a Kobe Bryant sticker. That's interesting. And we got the latest and greatest Michael Kittle rare coin sticker design with a proof 1937 cameo buffalo nickel design. Sticker Mule had a sale recently, and I just couldn't pass up the opportunity to order a few more stickers. So I uploaded another design, and bam. Not sure what I'll do with these. I know I'll give them away. I'm just not sure when and how, but I have them ready to go. So very cool. So that was a quick little episode of In the Mail. So awesome. All right, back to coins. No, it was not the pizza guy. That was not the pizza guy this time. That was in the last bag break. Sending me PayPal right now for that sticker. There you go. Probably has 2 or 3 of those. No, I did have that buffalo, but... Oh, actually, we got to go through these coins. We haven't gone through them yet. So there's a 1909 San Francisco Barber Half, a 1907 Philadelphia, and here's a real nice Merc die. I'm not even going to look at it yet. We're just going to stick that under the scope. Get the date there to show. There you go, 44. But let's look at the others. Here's a 1920. That one is a 1943. Yeah, I wish we would have done all half dollars. These tiny coins are hard to read sometimes. 44. It's a 45 San Francisco. A 1939. A 41. There's a 44 Denver. That's an AU coin. It's got a lot of mint luster to it. You can see that there when I move it. And there's another 1944. That one's a San Francisco. And we got a 43 Philadelphia. And the walkers we got out of this part are a 44 and a 1917. You get a few 1917s. Now, does this one have a mint mark? Well, it does not have one on the obverse. And it doesn't have one on the reverse. So that is a 1917 Philadelphia. So there we go. And then we will not forget that last coin under the microscope. But let's check it out. There's a really nice 44, and you can see the obverse. That's a mint state. That's full mint luster. You can hear my light bumping into my copy stand there too. So that's that. And let's see what the reverse looks like. It's got a S mint mark. I don't think that one has the split bands though, but it's got full mint luster. It's a pretty sweet dime. Very, very good. That there was spot number 17 for Kevin. Hey there, Majestic. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you. So to buy in, it costs $60. That gets you a spot, Jenny. If you wanted multiple spots, then they get a little bit cheaper. The shipping prices are included. I have a video in the description below that's linked. If you check out that video, it's like, I don't know, about 10, 12 minutes long. I don't even remember. It kind of explains it in a lot more detail. All right, that was Kevin. Thank you very much, Kevin. Hope you got you're happy with some of the coins you got there. Next up, spot number 18 is Gareth. For the Philippines coin sticker, Sheldon asked, do I have any more of these? I do. And the way you get these is, the way I have those is, and I'll mention it again because I showed this in the beginning of the channel, or beginning of the stream. These here so far are my 2020 sponsors. The list here are people that have sent super chats or PayPal donations to the channel. And now that Nick Molnar earlier in the stream sent a $5 super chat, he'll be added to this list as well. And if you're still listening there, I'll email you later or I'll send you a message. But if you do want one of these stickers, I'll mail you one of these stickers because you've donated. But yeah, here are the donors to the channel so far in the year 2020. We got Cutie Cat, Don Barry, Cheaping John 1976, Jenny Hansen, John Scott, Kevin Speaks, McGreedy, Misplaced Supergirl, NCFX, STI, and Sheldon Herring Wexler. So those are people that just, just supporting the channel through either super chats or PayPals. I'm not counting people that are buying coins in spots or buying coins in auctions. These are just people that have sent a little extra here and there, and real generous of them. And look at, there's Jenny right there sending $2 extra. That's awesome. And Sheldon, love your channel. That's awesome, Jenny. Thank you very much for that. Really appreciate that. Sheldon says, instead of a super chat, I'll send you a PayPal so you get the whole amount. Hey, that's real generous of you. And while we're talking about donations, what we do, and like I said, in this silver break, I mentioned in the video we did earlier, and I know Gareth is just like on pins and needles waiting for me to get through his coins here. But when I sell all the silver this way, I still end up making a few dollars. And then with the super chats and donations people make, I get a few dollars. So what we do is we like to try to give back and help grow this hobby a little bit. So one way we do that is if you know any younger collectors, anybody just getting into collecting, or if you yourself are under 18 and you need a copy of this book right here, the red book on United States coins, go ahead and send me an email and get me the name and address, and I'll send out a red book, because it might not be a brand new 2020 red book, it might be a couple years old, but it'll still be a nice red book, and we'll get it into the hands of a younger collector. So now if you're over 18 and you need a red book, I mean, sorry, a lot of places you can get them. Actually, if you look in the description below, I got an Amazon list. They just got me signed up as an Amazon influencer, I guess. So I got my own Amazon page now with a bunch of my favorite stuff, and you can buy the Red Book right on there. But if you're under 18, go ahead and if you need a Red Book, let me know. Also, if you're under 18 and you want to become a member of the American Numismatic Association, I can help you do that at a discounted rate. And just recently, for this next month coming up, or actually through middle of April, I believe, if any adults want to become members of the American Numismatic Association, and you're not currently a member already, let me know and I can get you a discounted membership too. So just one way these donations come into me, and then I try to use those to do some good for the hobby, because we all love this hobby and we got to keep trying to make this hobby grow. So someday the kids out there will be buying our coins from us. All right, enough of that. We're going to go back to spot number 18 for Gareth. And yeah, young numismatist, good to see you come in. He's talking about CFA, Coins for Amateurs. Had their stream yesterday. They did their box of Lincoln cents, and they found a 1936 double die Lincoln, which was really cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, let me make sure I counted that right. Yep, that's 10. And we need 2 walkers. And there's 2 walkers. So there's your coins, Gareth. We have a 1908 Barber, a 1908 New Orleans 080, and a 1909 New Orleans. So you got the last 2 years of the New Orleans mint, and that's a nice 1909 actually, nice full rim. And a good, nice circulated look. No real major issues on that one. Got some good looking Merc dimes here too. There's a 42S. There's a 35D, I believe. Nope, that's a 35S, sorry. That there is a 1920 Denver. There's a 1924. There's a 1917D. Too bad that's not the 1916. There's a 37 with a little bit of luster left to it. And there's a 1939S. 42D. A 36S. And this one's got a lot of luster to it. It's probably an AU coin. It's not really a mint state though. And that there is a 43 San Francisco, but just got a lot of flash to it. Nice. And the walkers that you're going to get are a 43 Philadelphia and a 46 Philadelphia. Not too bad. All right, that there was spot number 18. Mikey says they're sending PayPal for a spot. Okay. I'll check for that. All right, thank you, Gareth. That was your spot right there. Hopefully you got something there that you like. I don't think it's too much to complain. Yeah, 17D Mercury dimes, not too bad. It's a little better. So I'm going to take the towel off here and tilt some of these coins a little closer to the mouth of the bag so I can reach in there a little easier. We'll cover those back up so I don't see what we're looking at. And Silver Nitrate is next, and I'm sure Silver Nitrate, with his eagle eye, sees that one right on the edge, a nice uncirculated Merc dime. Should we push that one back to the back of the bag first, just to be fair, now that we've already saw it? Nah, I think he's got a few spots coming up. I think that one might be going home with him. So spots 19 through 23, Silver Nitrate. Hey, Brian's World, thank you very much. For the Cause, donated $5 through Super Chat. And the screen says, "You rock." Indeed. Very cool. That's very generous of you. Awesome. And like I says, if you want one of these stickers there, just let me know, Brian, or send me your address if I don't have it handy. And we're getting on to Silver Nitrates there. So we'll grab 2 Barbers there. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's about 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we'll get 2 of these. All right, we're going to take this real pretty Merc diamond, just show that off real quick. At least while we're waiting, or while we're looking through the others. Oh, look at that luster. That's pretty. Even a little bit of toning along the rim. Okay, let's look at the coins. We got a 1912 Philadelphia Barber and a 1912 San Francisco. So you got a couple 1912s there. Liberty Seekers here, good to see you. Thank you very much. And for the the Merc dimes, a 37, a 24D. 24D is kind of cool. I like that. Let's check the mintage on that. I don't know what the mintage of the 24D. 6.8 million, not too shabby. There's a 1941, a 42D, a 40D, a 42, a 1918 with, it doesn't look like a mint mark, a 42 San Francisco, and a 45 Philly. And what's this one under there? That is a 1941. Real flashy, pretty 41D. Heck yeah, that's just about got a split band too. Okay, cool. The walkers are 1943 Philly and 1943 San Francisco. Not a bad walker. All right, what do we got here? I'm trying to read the chat there. I'm missing stuff, but I saw my name got tagged there. T-Wolf says, I also have one of my mystery pack left for a new collector. Okay. Smudge, where are your gloves, Kittle? Nah, the problem is when you're handling coins like this, if you wear gloves, they're a lot easier to drop them, but we're good. I won't put too many fingerprints on them. I'll try not to. Yeah, go ahead and, if you guys got other videos or other stuff going on, feel free to let everybody know. Promote whatever you want. That's fine as long as it's not too out of hand and whatever. The only thing I ask, and I'm sure you guys all know, is if you got live streams going on right now, just don't come in and say, hey, everybody go over to my live stream right now, right in the middle of this. That's the only thing. But I think most people know that. But yeah, definitely make friends with each other. If you guys got new content out, instead of just saying, hey, please sub me, it'd be better if you said, hey, come, I just did a video on this. Maybe you should check it out. Or, hey, I got a stream planned on this date. Check it out. You know, at least let us know instead of just saying, sub me. So that's all I ask. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. This here's spot number 20. Okay, and then I just messed up my whole chat there. I got to get these stickers out of the way real quick. Alright, there we go. Thank you. Liberty Seeker does have an auction coming up on Saturday, so you guys got to check that out. Make sure you're friends with Liberty Seeker if you're not already. Absolutely. So right here we got a 1906 New Orleans half. And a 1902 Philadelphia. It's got a full rim to it. Not too bad. A little dirty, but... The Barber's over there for a second. There's a 36 Philly. 44S. 44D. 42D. A 38. No mint mark. There's a 41D with a lot of detail to it, probably an XF, almost an AU. There's a 44, 44D, 41D, and a 45S, and it is not the Micro S. And the walkers are, here's an earlier one, a 1917 and a 1918. So we got a second-year walker and a third-year walker. Let's take a closer look here. There is no obverse mint mark on this 1917. And there's no reverse mint mark. So that's a 1917 Philadelphia. There is a couple light scratches through the eagle, though, unfortunately. Okay. And then here's a 1918 Philadelphia. And this one's a nice shape. I don't see any problems with this one. So a couple early walkers. Not too bad. That was spot number 20. Which also went to Silver Nitrate. Love that sound of silver. And guess what? That was spot number 20. Anybody want to do a giveaway? I think so. I think it's time to do a giveaway. All right, I'll reach my hand here under the microscope and pull out another walker. This one here is a 1943 Philadelphia. So in another 30, 40, 50 seconds, somewhere around there, I'm going to go ahead and type a word into the chat. All you have to do is type what I type. That's it. One time per person. If you type more than once, you're out. You can't win. If you misspell what it is, you're out. You can't win. And it's pretty simple. So as soon as you see what I type, go ahead and type it. As long as you're one of the first 20 people to type what I type, you'll have a chance to win. That simple. One time per person. That's all we ask. And while I'm waiting for the lag to catch up and you guys all to get ready to get onto your keyboards or pull up your keyboards, I'm just checking through chat. Make sure you check out Liberty Seeker's auction. I'm sure he's going to have some good stuff coming up. Jeff Silversmith's got an auction, it sounds like. He's always got a lot of great stuff. I'm going to be missing a lot of the stuff going on the rest of the week because I got the Long Beach Coin Show coming up the 20th through the 22nd. So I'll be down there most of the time. Maybe I'll do a live stream from the show, though. So we'll see. So get ready for the giveaway. Yeah, the Long Beach Coin Show, it's the biggest show on the West Coast. A couple hundred dealers will be there, including me. I'll have a table there. So if you're in Southern California, come by and say hi. That's always welcome. And if not, maybe I'll try to do a live stream from the show and just show you guys what you're missing. NCF's typed in silver wrong there, huh? Indiana Town subscribed. Welcome and have fun. Thank you. All right, go ahead and stop. It looks like we got about 20 names that have typed it in so far. I'm going to go ahead and get this 20-sided die, give it a nice roll, and number 19. We rolled a high number, so that means I got to test my counting abilities. I'm going up into my chat. My chat determines who wins, not yours. Where you typed in the word silver may be different than where I see it. That's just the way it is. I got to go by my screen. That's the only way I can do it. And I'll read off the names. You'll just have to trust that I'm reading it right because I don't feel like sharing my screen right now. So JW's 1, Silver Nitrate 2, Jake 3, Greg King 4, Jonathan 5, Vertical Stacker 6, Mikey 7, Roy Driscoll 8, S-Mac 9, King Sniper 10, Alfred 11, Barrett 12, Moosox 13, David 14, John Scott 15, Mantic 16, Flawed Finder 17, McGreedy 18, and Brian's World and Mechanic is number 19. So now I just got to make sure Brian's World and Mechanic did not type it in twice. He did type in earlier. He said, found it, Barry. Hey, George. That's not a guess. He wasn't trying to type in anything. We don't count that. I don't see him guessing again. It's going to be Brian's World. Very, very good. Thank you very much, Brian's World. And go ahead and, if you won, send me an email with your address so I can get that coin out to you. That's just that easy. Just gotta make a note of that. Congratulations and thank you very much. And that goes there. That's Brian's. Found this channel through Mantic Coins. Very good. Thank you, Mantic, and thank you, Indiana Tones. Very cool. Hopefully you got, like I said, that's the way I like to do the giveaways. Gives a lot of people chance. Antora says there's log. Maybe she means lag, like she says right after that. I try to give people, I ramble on for about a minute to let the lag catch up, hopefully, to give people a chance. Tell you to start paying attention to the chat. And even with the lag, as long as you're one of the first 20 people to type in the word, you got a chance. So I think that's as fair as I can do it. So, do I believe in Long Beach Curse? I don't really think so, Silver Nitrate. That's just something people... But it seems to happen sometime, but you know, and what he means is gold and silver prices moving a bunch just right before or during the Long Beach show. And I don't know, I've been doing a lot of Long Beach shows. I've seen it where gold jumps $50 like right in the middle of the show, and you got people running around the show like crazy people, like doing deals. And I've seen it where gold and silver don't move at all and nothing's happening. So not really. It's just something that when there is a price move, then that's just an excuse people use. So, all right, we're on spot number 21, and as you see here, 19 through 23 are silver nitrate. So the next 3 are still for silver nitrate. And I'm trying to keep up with chat. If I'm missing something you're saying, keep trying. Go ahead and tag me. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we'll take that one, and we'll take that one. Alrighty. Perfect. And let me just take a quick look at my email because I saw a few emails. That's Brian sending me his address. Perfect. And I got Roy's email. Good. Thank you for that. We'll take care of that. I got my email from Sticker Mule saying my stickers were delivered, but they're late because we already showed my stickers, so we're all good. All right, the Barbers you get are a nice 1915 right there. Hopefully there's no mint mark, but there is. It's an S. Nice 15S. And we got a 1906 out of Denver. 06D. And I believe that's the first year of issue from Denver. And we got, for the Mercury's, a 1919. 43. A 1920. A 45S. 42. A 35. 1940. A 1923, that's pretty cool. Here's a really worn one. That is a 1918. And is there a mint mark? Does not appear to be. 1918 Philly. And we got a 1938. The Walkers you get are a pretty nice 1945 with a lot of detail to it. And that is a San Francisco 45S. And we got a 44 with a ton of detail. And this even has some mint luster left in it. I would grade that an XF coin. Solid XF. 44 out of Philadelphia. A lot of detail on that one. Just a really nice coin. That was spot 21. Oh, Pot of Jam, if you're taking off, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. All right, spot number 22 is next. Give me all commons, I'm fine. Still ahead. Yeah, Silver Nitrate took a part in the first bag break we did of Wheat Cents. And he's the lucky guy that got the 1909S out of the bag, which should not have even been there. I mean, that shouldn't be in a bag of wheats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 2 of these, 1 and 2. Yeah, that's just crazy that that was even in there, but that's awesome. 1912 Denver and a 1901 Philadelphia for the Barbers. We got a 1917 S. 1917 S Mercury. Got a pretty nice 1943. Got a 1919 Philadelphia. A 1918. Looks like a 1918 S. It's pretty worn down though. Here's one with some damage, unfortunately. That's a 1944. There's a 43. A 1924. A 42S. A 44, and a 1935. Let me just make sure there's 10 of them there, because it sounded like I said more than 10, but I didn't. Okay. Maybe I read the same one twice. For the walkers, a 43S. Pretty average condition. This one looks a little older here. Let's see what it is. A 1920. And it has a D mint mark, a 20D. 20 Denver. Pretty cool. Cutie Cat, thanks for trying to help out with that. Yeah, if you guys still don't know what's going on or you need some help, go to the description below. There's a link there to my video that I did about 8-10 days ago explaining what these bags are, where I got them, and what we're doing with them. I'm selling spots. Each person that's bought gets the coins we pull randomly. It's all explained in that video, 10-12 minutes. And if you got more questions after that, then try to ask. But that's that. There's a link to that in the description, plus a bunch of other fun links. While I'm looking down at my description, there's a link to my website, kittlecoins.com. There's a link to my Amazon page with a bunch of junk that I recommend. So if you're ever asking me, hey, what camera do you use? What kind of microscope do you use? Or hey, what do you recommend for a loop? Or what do you all that stuff's on. I made an Amazon page with all that, so it's real easy. I even put descriptions there if you hover over the pictures to tell you why I recommend certain things. And the hard part about that is if you buy anything through there, I probably get like 8 cents or something like that. So that's awesome. I also have a link to Sticker Mule. We just showed off the new stickers I got, plus these stickers here. I order them through Sticker Mule. It's expensive, but they do really good quality, and they run a lot of deals. So if you buy things when they're on sale or have a deal, it's pretty reasonable. Like I just got those 50 stickers, I think for $19. So it ends up being like 40 cents a sticker, and they're really nice quality. So if you use that link, I think we each save $10 on our next order. And I think that covers all the links and spam I'll read off to you for now. But yeah, seriously though, if you guys have any other questions, just let me know. Reigning Silver, you just missed our last giveaway. We do it every 10 spots. We will do more giveaways, and once we get to that, you'll see how we do that. So I don't have a bot or anything to run it. It's just we do it the old-fashioned way. All right, what else do we got there? Silver nitrates there. Yeah, all right. I just wanted to mention all that to try to, help out the mods a little bit. And we did already go through these, so yeah, because right there's the 20D, so I don't have to read all those again. Perfect. That was spot number 22. And Silver Nitrate's final spot of the break, number 23. Let's just grab 2 barbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then that one's number 10. Make sure that's right. And then we'll grab this one, and we'll grab that one right there. Fair enough. We have a 1902 Philadelphia Barber, and that one's in pretty good shape. Got a nice full rim. Ah, I just caught it out of the corner of my eye. Look at that. See it flashing? Right on her head. That there is a staple scratch. Bummer. See it catch the light? Right when the light is just right, or I guess if you're trying to deceive someone, right when the light is just wrong, you get that little glimmer, and that's a staple scratch, unfortunately. It's not too deep, though, but it just shows up, and unfortunate. But otherwise, it's a real nice example. And that's one reason you go to my Amazon links and go to my page below, you'll find the Max brand right here. The Max brand flat clinch stapler. When you staple your 2x2s, nice flat staples. They won't rub up against other coins. You won't have to get out your pliers and crimp down your staples. Seriously, even if you don't buy it with my links there, you should have a stapler like that. So 1902 there with a light scratch, and then another 1902 Philly. So you got 2 1902s right there. That one's a little bit more worn into the rim. Got a 1917S Mercury dime. A 1930 Philadelphia with a lot of detail to it. It's probably a nice VF coin. All right, what else are we missing here? Flatten your staples, people. Yeah, silver nitrate. That's why this stapler, seriously, if you're going to buy a stapler anyway, and you're a coin collector, get one. This brand, I mean, I've had this one for years and years, and I actually have a few of them. Every stapler in my house is a flat clinch stapler because it does just as good on paper. I mean, why would you need the ones with raised up staples? So If you're a coin collector, you should have these in the house. They're not any more expensive or anything. They're good staplers, and they take regular staples. And so there's a 1942, a 35S, and it saves so much work because I see so many people trying to flatten them with pliers, and it just takes forever. And why bother? Just get it right from the beginning. 42D, a 45, a 44. 42S, a 1943, and a 1940S. And then the walkers here, it's a nice 1942 with a lot of detail. 42 Philadelphia. And this is an older one, a little dirty looking, but it's a 1918 with a mint mark. Which mint mark is that? A 1918 Denver. I don't know if we've seen one of those yet. Very nice. I might have to look that up just to see what the mintage is. 1918 Denver, 3.8 million minted. It's a little dirty. And it might have a tiny rim ding. I don't think so, though. No, actually, it's just wear. Just a little discoloration along the rim. Almost like it's been burnt a little bit there along the rim, doesn't it? But there's no damage there. It's just a little darker. But it's a 1918D. Pretty cool. Yeah, I found it buried right there in my links on Amazon. It'll go right to that, and it's a great stapler. I mean, let's just do a quick little commercial break, right? Here it is. You just go right up to it, bam, staple, perfectly flat, and it works good every time. We'll get extra staples for the next giveaway. Takes regular staples, just that easy. All of them perfectly flat. And then not only is that just better for coins, but when you stack a bunch of 2x2s, you can just get so many more in a box when they're perfectly right up against each other. I mean, that's the way you should do it. And that's just one of the many recommendations on my Amazon page, so check it out. All right, what else do we got here? Jeep and John's back in the house, having fun, fist bumping. Kellen's here, cool. All right, I guess I got to get these in the bag for silver nitrate before we forget and give them to somebody else, because I keep distracting myself and trying to sell you guys staplers and stupid stuff like that. All right. Next up, we are on spot number 24. Is Deanne H. in the house? Don't do it, be a rebel. There you go, John. Deanne H., you are next. Spot number 24. You specifically requested spot number 24, and here we go. You get that Barber, and I'll reach in, and you get that Barber. We'll get 10 Merc dimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. You don't get those. Sorry. Hope it wasn't a good one. You'll get that one and that one for the walkers. And there we go. Those are your coins, Deanne. First, you get a pretty nice looking 1915 with a full rim. It's a 15S. And you get a 1906 with a full rim on the obverse. And that is an 06. The mint mark's a little weak there, but it's an 06 Denver. First year at Denver Mint. Got a bunch of Merc dimes. We're going to show this one under the scope, though, while we look through the others, because that's a nice looking Merc dime. This is a nice one, too. Okay, we got a 1916. Let's look at that. Maybe it has a mint mark on it. We'll see. Here's a 1918, Philadelphia. There's a 1929, Philadelphia. A 1917, San Francisco. Getting some earlier ones here. 1939 out of San Francisco. This is an earlier one. I can't even read the date on it, though, because it's right up against the rim, and it's a weird looking number because not used to seeing that date. 1925, and it does have a mint mark, it looks like. Unfortunately, there's a rim ding right at the mint mark, a small one, but that's a 1925 San Francisco. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Mintage of just over 5 million. And what was this other one here? That was a 1945, and then, yeah, that was, we got another 1916. All right, we got two 1916s to check, so let's have a little fun with Deanne's coins here. So this one here under the microscope first, it's a 1942. Lots of mint luster, 42S. It's not full bands. Might have just a small touch of wear somewhere in the middle there, but it's got a lot of cool luster and a little bit of toning. So you get that one. Let's look at this other one real quick. There's a 43. That's a solid AU plus. Most people would sell that as uncirculated, but it's got a touch of wear. It's a Denver mint. And let's look at these together because I haven't looked at the other side yet. There's a 1916. Does it have a mint mark? Let's take a look. Thank you, Silver Nitrite. I hope you're happy with the coins you got there. No mint mark. 1916 Philadelphia. And let's check this one. 1916. And there is a mint mark. There is a mint mark, but that is the top of an S, if you ask me. Just in there. That is a 1916S. Sorry, Dan. We tried, but it was fun to look. Like I says, I would pretty much bet all the silver in these bags that the shop is not leaving a 1916D Merc dime in these bags for us. But then again, we did find a 16S Walker that the Red Book has at about $100. We found a 1921 S Walker as well, so you never know. But there is a mint mark, but that is definitely an S, and I will just double check with my loop in hand. And if you want to know what loop I use, you guys all know by now. You can go right to my Amazon page, and it's the Bosch & Loam 10 times triplet. Now, there are a lot of cheaper loops out there, and like I said, I mean, I'm just letting you know what I use because I get asked all the time. There's a lot of loops out there you can get for $8, $10, $5, whatever the heck they are. They're cheap, and you get what you pay for. Whatever loop you get, if you're going to be using it more than once a month or something like that, if you are going to use it regularly, get one that's a triplet. And what that means is there's 3 lenses in there. And here, I'll just show you now that I'm telling you because I want you guys to know. That means in here there are 3 lenses that work together to help focus. So when you look at a coin, when you look through this glass, everywhere you look is in focus in here, not just the very center. So you get the full field of view when you're using a triplet loop. And the one I have is a Bosch & Loam's 10 times. And that's the one, I've had this loop for over 10 years, and it's perfect. All right, very good. And we got to show you your walkers. You got a 1942 out of Denver. It's an okay looking coin. And a 1942 out of Philadelphia. Very cool. All right. Thank you very much, Deanne. Sorry to make your heart stop and skip a beat there while we were looking at your 16s. You got a nice flashy, couple of flashy looking Merc dimes too. I think you got a pretty good mix there. And thank you very much for being part of the bag break. Wouldn't that be sweet, a 16D? Well, of course. But you know what? Just finding the 16 and the 16S isn't too bad either. You're staring at the 42. That's Silver Nitrate mentions looking at the 42s. Like I said, I'm not even really looking at them here. There could be, I mean, we've seen a lot of 42s and 42Ds. I'm not looking for varieties. We just don't have time to look for all of them. There's a lot of cool dates that have S over S's and D over D's. There's a lot of stuff here that when the people get their coins, there's a lot of stuff to look for, and hopefully you guys find more than we're finding right here. But even with what we're finding here, even if we're not finding better dates, even just getting the silver is pretty cool, I think. But next up are spots 25 through 27, and that is for Clay 37. So Clay, I don't know if you're in here right now, but if you are, these are your spots. If you're not and you're watching later, these are your spots. Trying to grab too many sets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 right there. And 2 of these. We'll put that one back for a second, but he'll get that on the next one. Here is a 1909 that's a little bit scruffy, but still got a bunch of detail. 1909 Philadelphia and a 1907 Philadelphia Barber Half. And I'll try to keep up with chat here a little bit. But remember, if you have questions or anything, just go ahead and Go ahead and ask me. Clay 37 is here, home just in time. We do have a 1916 dime. We must have found the spot in the bag where they put all the 1916, so we'll take a look at that one in just a second together, because that's more fun. There's a 1940. Here's a real nice, let's take a look at that one too. Now that one there, I'll show you with the light. It's got a bunch of mint luster, and that's me hitting my light up against my copy stand again. This one, just about everybody would try to sell as an uncirculated, and maybe it is, maybe, but it's just slightly dirty enough to where I would hesitate. Now, if I'm selling it, I'd probably call it a really high AU, but it's a real nice, lustrous 1944. You can just see that mint luster cartwheel around when I move the light. But it's certainly a coin you usually don't find in junk silver. That's no doubt. But real nice coin there. And here's a nice dark tone 1941D. There's a 40S. This is a 1924. There's a 45. There's a 1917, and is there a mint mark on that? There is not. A 1917 Philadelphia. There's a 42. And another 42. That one's a 42S. And that 42S is in pretty nice shape, too. It's got a lot of luster. And let's take a look at this last dime that we found. That there is a 1916, first year of issue. And let's flip it over and see what we got. No mint mark that I can see there. So it's a 16 Philadelphia. Bummer. Still not bad, though. Not going to complain about that. And what we got here, we got two early walkers. We got a 1917. There is no mint mark on the obverse, and there's no mint mark on the reverse, but still a really nice second year walking Liberty half. And this one here is a 1929, and I believe 1929 is another one of those dates that is low mintage no matter what the mint mark is. So let's take a look. 1929, and that is the San Francisco, so we got a 29S. And just peeking into my red book, that's a 1.9 million mintage. So under 2 million of those struck. So not bad for spot number 25. Susie Q96. All right, very cool. Glad you could come in. Spot number 25. Perfect. Clay also has spot number 26, so we'll grab the next two barbers I can reach in here and pick out. Grab some more dimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, that one's real pretty. 9 and 10. Let's just make sure that cone is right. That is. And we'll grab this one and that one. All right, we're going to put this one right under the scope, because that there is a full, that one's uncirculated, no doubt. It's a nice high grade 1945. And I mean, if I really wanted to show this off, I could just click this button right here and go full screen. Now we see that on the cheek there might be a light scratch, but the mint luster is full. That's just a cool coin. Let's take the other side here. That's the S mint. Little weakness in the bands, but it's a pretty coin. All right, now I'm missing more in the chat. What else do we got there? Saw somebody ask me something. Susie Q is out detecting. That's fine. Hopefully you found something. Jeff Silversmith wants to know how many spots are left. Well, right now we're on spot number 26. Clay's got 25 through 27. We had some extras here added to the end. Spot 30 is JW, 31 through 35 is T-Wolf, 36 is Wild Bill, 37 and 38 is NCF. So I believe that means there are 12 spots left. Now, Archaeology Mikey did say they're going to try to buy one spot. I don't know if that changed or if I missed anything. I didn't see anything come in on my PayPal or on my email. Let me check my junk mail folder. I got mail from JW in my junk mail. Let me check that as not junk. Guess he was maybe trying to send me something earlier. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. We got it. Yeah, I don't see anything else coming from Archaeology Mikey. It's connection. Okay. Well, Mikey, if you still want a spot, and if you just go ahead and confirm, we'll do the spot for you. And if the payment doesn't come through for a little while, that's fine. But if leave JWs in the junk mail, right? Go ahead and get it going and just confirm that you're going to get the spot, Mikey. And worst case, if it never comes through, I just won't ship until I get it. But it looks like I'll have at least 11 spots left. So maybe 12 if Mikey doesn't get that spot. So, all right, we'll go ahead and do this next spot for Clay. There's a 1915S and a 1907 Denver. This one's got a little wear on the reverse, a little more than the obverse, but nice coin. All right, Jeff Brown. It looks like he's gonna go ahead and send PayPal. Or sorry. Jeff Brown, you can go ahead if you want one spot. Looks like Jeff Silversmith went ahead and did two. So let me just write this down so I don't oversell. So 39 and 40 are going to Jeff Silversmith because I see that one first. And then 41 is going to go to Jeff Brown, it looks like, because he's in the process of sending that. And then I'm just going to keep yes, still going to get the spot. So right now I'm going to lock you in, Mikey. Spot number 42 is Archaeology Mikey 007. So we'll have 8 spots left. And again, hopefully that payment comes through, no problem. Worst case, if it doesn't come through, I'm just going to keep the coins. So there we go. Again, 1907D, 1915S. There's a 1916, but I already cheated and saw that it doesn't have a mint mark, but it's got a lot of detail for a 1916, which is kind of cool. And I think I bumped my camera there a little bit because it's all wonky. There we go. I just saw money come through. Who's this from? Looks like Christopher W. just got a spot, so I better write that down. 43, Christopher W. Okay. Thank you. All right, so that was the 1916. Here's a 1929. There's a 1920. Here's a 1923 Philadelphia. A 1917 S. Cool. We've got a lot of earlier ones at this part right here. 1942 S. Nope, that's a 1942 D. I'm sorry. There's a 42 Philly. There's a 37 S. And a 45. So pretty good mix there. The Walkers. Oh, that's a good one. We're going to take a look at that one together. 1942 Philadelphia. So, the 42 Philadelphia is just a nice coin. No problems there. Oh, and then we forgot we got this really pretty one under the scope too. So let's make sure that's the 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10. And this last Walker we find here is dated 1933. So if you know anything about your Walkers, you know that in 1933 they only made them in one place, and that is the San Francisco Mint. So when we flip that over, of course it has the S Mint mark. And these are a better date, low mintage. 1933. What's the mintage? 1.7 million. I know once you get to higher grades, it's a real good date, but in lower grades like this, it's still pretty good and something you typically won't find in a mix of 90% silver from a local shop. But very, very cool. Landon says road to 2K. I guess I'm on the road to 2K. I got like about 1.8 something K, and that means I got to do my 2,000 giveaway pretty soon. Might have to give some coins away. Darn. So that's kind of fun. What else am I looking at? Jeff Silversmith said to check PayPal. Probably that was a little earlier he said that. I do see that I got $120 from you by PayPal, Jeff. Thank you very much. And then Christopher W. sent 60. I do see that. I didn't see him say anything in chat about it, but that's okay. Maybe I just missed it. That's fine. What else do we got? Susie Q's getting some friends here. Yeah, everybody makes some friends with each other, that's for sure. But yeah, there's a nice 1933 S. So the only one you can get, the 33S. There's no 33 P's or D's. Pretty cool to find one of those. And we gotta get that bag open. And so hopefully everybody's having some fun. We're just past halfway through all these. And where did I set these? I don't want to get them mixed up. Who's who? Alright, there's that right there. Perfect. And then this is Clay's last spot, number 27. So we'll grab the next two barbers out of there. 10 dimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So that's right there. And then we'll grab this one and this one right here. Beautiful. Susie mods and used to greeting everyone. Yeah, I like to try to do that, and it's fun and all when I'm on my computer. But when I'm on my phone and I go into a chat and everybody's saying hi, I just say like, "Hey everybody," back because I can't type it, and I really can't tag anybody on a phone, at least on my phone. But there's a pretty nice looking 1912, and then this one here is a 1902 Philadelphia for the Barber Halves. Here's a 1941 with some mint luster left to it. That's probably a nice XF coin. There's a nice looking 1917 with a lot of detail for a 1917. I mean, it's not a high grade or anything, but usually a 1917 doesn't even have any rims, but we see a lot of the detail in the center of the reverse there too for a 1917. Happy with that. There's a 1938, a 42, 25. This one's a 1918 that's pretty worn down. A 44S, a 1920, a 1936, and a 1942. All right. And it looks like we might have a couple fun walkers here. Well, here's a 1939 that looks like it's lightly clean. It's a 39S, so it's not really... I mean, it's a little bit lower vintage, but it's got a little bit of a lightly cleaned, polished look to it. So but it's still a 39S. And then this one here is a little worn and a little bit darker. This one here is a 1929S, I believe. Yep, 1929S. So another low vintage. 1929 out of San Francisco. And that is 1.9 million minted. So that's another good one. Congratulations to Clay. And thanks again for participating in this, Clay, and hopefully you liked the coins we got for you. And that is that. Next up, spots 28 and 29 for stacking silver with D. Ida Herring's in the house. What is going on tonight? Well, everybody that's not friends with Ida Herring, you need to go check her out right now because she's got a big charity auction coming up. Not on her channel, but she just posted a video earlier today going over it. She's putting together a quilt that she's making with a bunch of channel names and stickers all over it. And they're going to be auctioning that off to raise money for breast cancer research. And that's coming up on March 14th. But if you go check out her channel right now, she's the one typing with the color wheel next to her name. Ida Herring, so check out her most recent video for all the details on how you can get involved in that. Breast cancer is one of those things that just about everyone that is in here, I'm sure, either knows a family member or a friend that's been affected by that. So I'm sure that's a cause we can all get behind. And even if not, go check out the auction. If you don't even care about the cause, check out the auction because there's a lot of people donating a lot of cool stuff. Maybe you care about the coins and you just want to buy some cool coins. So, but either way, check her out right now. You'll get all the information from Ida. If there's any other details you want to share, Ida, feel free. So here we got a 1901 Philadelphia Barber and a 1906 Philadelphia. Michael, how many spots left? As of right now, I think there's 7 spots left, Clay. And we just went through yours. We just got through all yours. 1944. There's a 42 Denver. There's a 44 San Francisco. There's a 43D. A 41S. 45S. A 40. A 39, a 1925, and a 1927. That's pretty cool. And for the walkers in this one, there's a nice looking 1938. Wow. And a 1917, second year walker. And we'll look at this closely. There's no mint mark on the obverse. And there is a mint mark on the reverse. So this is a 1917S. The reverse mint mark variety, mintage of about 5.5 million, and it's definitely a better date, 17S. And the 1938 Philadelphia, this just has some okay mint luster and just a lot of original detail left on it for, you know, coins so old. So that there is spot number 28, stacking silver with D, and there's one more spot for stacking silver with D right after this. Yeah, definitely if you want to buy spots, let me know before you just go ahead and do it. Let's see. Jeff Brown, just want to confirm I did get payment there. That's good. I see that just came through. Or maybe came through a few minutes ago. I don't know. I just saw it now, though. What else we got there? Clay was asking how many spots left. Yes, we have 7 spots. Again, right now we're on spot 29. Colin Santee's here. Thanks for coming in. Perfect. Yeah, there's been lots of older dates so far, JC Will. We've had a couple really good dates, too, in there. And we've had not only just the older stuff, we've gotten some really cool high-grade, you know, uncirculated ones, too, for the Merc dimes especially. So that there is 5, 9. We need one more. That's 10. We need 2 of these. There's 1. And then there's 2. And I just got more PayPal coming through. Who did it? Who did it? Whose fault? Clay came through with 3 more spots. So let's write that down. Thank you very much, Clay. So that's 44 through 46 for Clay 37. So we got you down there, Clay 37, 44 through 46. Thank you very much. And let's go through stacking silver with these spot here. We got 2 1908 Barbers. One is from the New Orleans Mint, a 1908O, and one is from the San Francisco Mint, a 1908S. Very cool. We got a 1916 Merc dime there. We'll take a look at that in a second. There's a 44S, a 44 Philly, a 42 Denver, 41S. There's another 1916. There's a 42, a 43, a 42S, and a 42S. The walkers we have here are a nice looking 1942S and a pretty meaty looking 1943S. A couple nice walkers there. But let's look at the Merc dimes together. So there we go, a 1916 Mercury dime. Okay, silver nitride, I'll take a look at that. And there is a mint mark, 1916, and that's definitely an S mint mark. Let's adjust the light so you guys can all agree with that. 1916S. Jack 5, you would like a spot? So all you got to do is PayPal me. It's Mike at Kittle Coins. Cutie Cat's been putting it in there. I think Silver Nitride has been. And right at the top of my screen, right there, Mike at KittleCoins.com. That's my email, and it's also the same as my PayPal. So, and if you do it by PayPal, friends and family, I won't get your address, so you'll have to email me separately your address. If you do it with PayPal Goods and Services, I'll have all your address information and I'll ship it just like that. That simple. So, very, very good. What is the name of the place I got these coins from, says David. I believe I can share that information right now. While we're waiting, to look at this last 1916, let's do a little commercial break for Coins Plus in Newhall, California. Coins Plus is a local coin shop in Newhall, California, right at 2332 Lyons Avenue. Jeff Butler runs the shop, along with my friend Don Berry. Their website is coinsplusnewhall.com. Their email address is lions23332@aol.com. I highly recommend them if you're in the Santa Clarita Valley. They also sell on eBay. They have a really crazy long eBay name that I never remember. But if you go to their website, coinsplusnewhall.com, there should be some kind of a link to their eBay or eBay listings, and you'll be able to find it from there. But the shop where I got the 5,000 wheat cents we did on our bag break, the 4,400 Jefferson nickels, and where I got this silver here is Coins Plus, Newhall, California. So there you go. They do have Fleabay NCFX STI, and if any of you guys happen to know their eBay ID, I know their eBay is something like Lions2332, but there's more numbers too, like HXB. I won't even try to write it. I probably should have a link ready to go for you guys, but if you go to their website, coinsplusnewhall.com, they should have some information on how to get to their eBay. And they sell a lot of cool stuff on their eBay, and they started all real cheap, and it sells for what it sells for, because they're the kind of shop that they don't like to keep things. They're not a museum. They bring stuff in, and they get rid of it quick. So that's them. You know what? Let's just leave that right up there for now, even though I'm probably going to move that 100 times as I'm digging through the bags. So that 1916 was not a Denver. That was an S. But we got one more 1916 to look at for stacking silver with D. This one's got a little dirty toning to it. It's kind of cool looking. And it does have a mint mark. Nice solid mint mark. But again, it's a 1916 out of San Francisco. That's it. You got it, Silver Nitrate. It's not an easy eBay to remember. It's Lions 23332, which is their address, 2332 Lyons Avenue. But then there's 4HXB, which I have no idea what that is. So, but that is their eBay ID, and they sell a lot of cool stuff. So definitely give them some business. And even if you're ever looking for something specifically, feel free to email them or call them up. Tell them you saw Kittle on YouTube pumping their stuff, and maybe they'll hook you up, or they'll try to. They're real fair. So that is them. And what do I got to do? Oh, I got to get this one that tricked us almost there. But yeah, it's a nice 1916S. So hopefully you're good with those coins stacking silver with D. I want to thank you for participating in the break. And now we are next on to spot number 30 for JW. And because that was done during the stream, I don't have bags ready to go, so I got to make one up here for him. Was asking for a friend, David? Yep. So in a couple of weeks, we all make sure you guys are all friends with David Carlisle, because I'm guessing in a couple of weeks he's going to have a stream called 90% Silver Bag Break on David Carlisle's channel. He's probably going to go buy some silver like this from Coins Plus and do the same thing on his channel. So everybody go check out David Carlisle. Very cool. All right, JW, you got your two barbers there. We're going to go ahead and get some dimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Make sure that's right. There's a really nice one there. Perfect. And then we'll get two of these out of here. There is your coins. And what else am I missing here in the chat? Sorry I keep bouncing back and forth. I just want to make sure I'm not missing any questions or anybody wanting those last couple spots. David Carlisle asking for a friend, right? Call the shop and tell them Michael needs pizza. You know what? You probably could. I don't know if they're open today. It is President's Day. The banks are closed, but I'm guessing they're working. I'm sure they don't get the day off, but they're probably watching at the shop. They got the TV on in the shop. They might be watching there. Who knows? But no, I don't need pizza. I have some chicken I got at the store, and I'm going to be cooking that up, roasting it up, and I got dinner planned. So thank you for that, though. All right, so the halves we got for JW. A 1911 Denver. Nice full obverse rim. A little bit of more wear on the reverse. The 1908 we got here is a Philadelphia. It's got a little rim ding there, so it's not a perfect good or better, I would call it, but it's still a decent Barber half. We're going to go ahead and put this first Merc dime under the scope here, and I got to bring up my other screen because I had something else up. I just want to make sure I'm looking. This is just a nice flashy looking 44, and we'll rotate some light around it. Again, that most places would call that an uncirculated coin. It probably is. It just looks a little soft in some areas, maybe, so me being super cautious might call it just a real high-grade AU. It's what they call a slider, probably, 44S, but I don't know. I think it might be uncirculated. It probably is, but it's nice. So if there's a 44S, you got a 41, a 42S, a 1917, a 26D. I gotta look that one up. Is 26D any better? Is a 26D any better? 6.8 million minted. It's a little better. This one's a pretty good one, I think. Let me double check before I get all excited about it. Yeah, it's pretty good. A 1930 San Francisco. 1.8 million minted. That's a better date. Squirrel. And we got a 1935 Denver, a 1920 Philadelphia, a 38 Denver, and a 41. And for the walkers, this one here face up is a 1920 out of... my eyes are going cross-eyed here. Let me get my loop. It's got... It almost looks... Yeah, it was fooling me. I thought it was a D, but I'm pretty sure it's an S. So it's a 1920S. And then this next one we got here is a 1918. Very cool. 1918, and it also, I believe, has a mint mark. Let me double check. Yeah, this is a 1918S. Very cool. Nothing wrong with that. So you got a 20S and an 18S for the walkers. Thank you very much, JW. Hope you're happy with the ones you got. I know you'd be happier if you got the 16D Merc Dime, but like I said, I'll bet my pizza or my chicken dinner on saying that ain't happening in this bag. So not a 16D. We found a bunch of cool stuff, but we're not. I'll go out on a limb and say we're not finding that one. And if we do find something like that, I'm sure Coins Plus on 2332 Lyons Avenue in Newhall, California, coinsplusnewhall.com, will probably stop selling me coins because they'll have to pay some more employees to go through the bags a little closer. All right, so next up is spot number 31. And I got to make up a bag for that because I didn't have that one ready. I didn't know we were going to sell it. So 31 through 35 are all for T-Wolf. And you know what? We got I'll get some more bags out for T-Wolf and write the numbers on them. And while we're doing that, I think we need to get ready for another giveaway because we just finished spot 30. So if anybody wants a chance to win this 1942 Denver Walking Liberty Half with a bunch of extra staples after my Max Flat Clinch stapler demonstration, get ready to type something in the chat here. The next word that I type in the chat, all you have to do is type what I type. That's it. That's all you have to do. One time per person. Spelling counts. Capital versus small letters don't matter. But spelling does count. Once per person. If you spell it wrong, we're still going to go down the list and count it, but you will not be eligible to win. We're not going to totally skip over you. If you answer more than once, we're still going to count your name, but you're not eligible to win. But yeah, just I'm writing down some numbers here on these bags. And I'm getting ready to type in a word. I'm giving you guys all plenty of time. Make sure you're on live chat to catch up with whatever lag there is if you're ready for a giveaway. And when I type a word, all you have to do is type it. Silver Nitrate, if you're still in here, thanks for helping out and participating. You guys have a great night. people type that in there. It looks like more than 20, so I'm just going to go ahead and type in stop a few times. And I'm sorry, guys. I know there is a delay. I set the stream up that way just so we'd have a better connection with you all. I know there's at least a 10, 15, 20-second delay for most of you, but this is the only time that really comes into play, I think. So hopefully we can live with that. But so I'm going to go back up into my chat. I'm going to roll this 20-sided die, and we rolled an 8. So I'm going to count down 8 people in my chat, and that person's going to be the winner. So Nate Flint is number 1, JW is number 2, Wooster 3, Greg King 4, Ida Herring's number 5, and you can see she did not spell it correctly, but that's fine. We're still going to count her as number 5. But if we had rolled number 5, she would not have been eligible to win because she spelled it wrong. That's just how that works. So Value Hunter will be number 6. Roy Driscoll's number 7, and David Carlisle is number 8. So now that David Carlisle's number 8, he did type the word correctly. I just got to make sure David Carlisle didn't answer more than once, and he did not. So, David Carlisle. Wait, first of all, is David here? I mean, he's usually here for the giveaways, I know that. Shoot, and I just brought up the whole thing with emojis there. Okay, there we go. Congrats, David Carlisle. So very good. That's yours, David Carlisle. Thank you very much. Congratulations. I got to write down that you won. Please email me your address information, even if you think I already have it. It would just be, I'd rather it be, what do you call it? I'd rather have it in today's email just so I have it ready to go. So, I'm getting more money here. It looks like Ida Herring's buying a spot, so she's got 47. And I got another email here from Lisa. All right, thank you very much. And I don't know if you got a different name in the chat there, but that's fine. So you got spot 48. Perfect. You were 8 on someone's chat box for sure. Yeah, probably. But we got to go by my screen. And if you guys really care that much, I could bring up my screen and share it, but I just don't think that's necessary. We're good. All right, we're going to go through and get coins. And this is spot number 31, and this is for T-Wolf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1 and 2. All right, what do we got here? Jack 5 is Lisa C. Okay, I'll write that down instead of whatever else I wrote down here. Just so we know. Scribble a whole bunch there so y'all don't see that in case it doesn't want that out there. Thank you very much. So that means we got 2 spots left. Not too bad. Keeping me busy, for sure. So we got a 1900 Barber and a 1914 San Francisco. For the dimes, we got a really nice one here. That's a nice 1943 Philadelphia. Nice flashy one. Got a 37D, 42, a 26 Philly, a 43S, a 45S, a 41, a 1940, a 1943S, and a nice 1943. We got here for the Walkers a pretty good looking 44S. And we got a 1917. There's no mint mark on the obverse, and there's no mint mark on the reverse. So that is a 1917 Philadelphia. That there is spot number 31. All right, thanks, JW. Thanks for coming on in, and appreciate that. That was spot 31. Next up, spot 32, also for T-Wolf. We get 2 barbers out of there, 10 dimes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10, and 2 of these. All right, we got a 1907 O half and a 1912 Denver half, and that one's got a lot of detail to it. 1912 Denver, cool. Got a 1943, a 42, a 43S, a 1917. And does that have a mint mark? It does not. A 39D, a 41D, a 43D, a 1925. A nice looking flashy. This one's not uncirculated, but it's close. It's a nice solid AU. 1943D and a 41S. And for the walkers, we got a 1943 that's a nice solid XF. It's got a little bit of mint luster left to it. Pretty nice coin. And we got a 1919. Very cool. 1919, and I just dropped that. It's a 1919 Philadelphia. And there are a few like little scratches here and there on it, but 1919 is definitely a little bit of a better date. 1919 Philadelphia, 962,000 minted, under 1 million coins. That is very cool. And like I said, there are a few marks scattered about on it, so it's not a perfect good coin. And if it was a solid good 4, Redbook has that at a $25 coin, but it's still a nice find. And that'll go in the bag with the rest of them for T-Wolf. Now we are on spot 33. Oh, too many barbers, but he'll get the next one anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then 1, 2 for the barber or walkers. All right. Just trying to. What did you send? More than 1 stickers? Oh, you're talking to Sheldon? Perfectly. Cool. Yeah, make sure you guys are checking each other out, making friends with each other. That's all cool. 1909 Philadelphia, 1915 Denver. For the Mercs, you got a 42, a 17D, which is pretty cool, a 41S, a 39, a 41, a 42, a 1926, a 1943S, a 1920, and the last one here is a 1918. And there is a mint mark. What mint mark is it on the 1918? It's kind of pushed into the rim a little. It's a 1918S. For the walking Liberty Halves, we got a 1918, and it does have a mint mark. It's a 1918 San Francisco. And this last one here is, all I can see there is 9. And I believe that's a 1919. Let me just double check with my loop. It's hard to tell. Well, let's see. All I can really tell for sure is the last digit's a 9. So we can do a little bit of detective work. I'm pretty sure it's not a 1929. Just because you would see part of the 2 and part of the 3, it's not a 39. I'm 99% sure that's a 1919 because you can just kind of make out the 1. And I mean, I'll put it under the microscope. I just don't know if it'll be much help. In hand, I can kind of make out like a faint 1. But if it was a 2 or a 3, we would see more of the digit there, closer to that 9. But I'm pretty sure that there is a 1919 Denver, which is another better date, 1.1 million minted. Very nice group there. Wow, we got 36 people still watching. That's pretty cool. Thank you, guys. That there was spot number 33. That's someone just sending me their address. Thank you, NCF, for confirming that. And I got to go on to spot number 34. So we'll get 2 more. And again, this is still for T-Wolf. We get 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Let me double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10. And then 2 of these. We'll go 1 and 2. Perfect. We got a 1901 Philadelphia, a 1907 New Orleans. For the Mercury dimes, a 36S, a 45S, 44S, a real flashy, solid AU plus 44S, a 41, a 44 Denver, a 34 Denver. That's pretty cool. A real flashy, I mean, just, that's definitely a real high AU, if not a low-end mint state. 44 Philadelphia. Got a 44 Denver, and the last one here is another 44, and that one's San Francisco. For the walkers, we got a 45 San Francisco, and we got a 1927, and I think a 27 is another one of those dates where they only minted them in San Francisco, so that one's definitely a 27S. 2.3 million minted. Not too shabby. Hey there, Silver Finder. Thanks for coming in. Liberty Seeker says good find. Yeah, we've got several good finds here for sure. I think the best one, most people will agree, is that 1916S San Francisco Walking Liberty Half with the obverse mint mark. That was a pretty good one. Also got the 21S Walker. That was a pretty good one. Got several really nice Mercury dimes too. Alright, this is spot number 35. This is the last spot for T-Wolf. So we'll reach in here and get 2 more barbers. That's too many. There we go. 10 more dimes. And 2 more of these. Alright, what do we got? A 1907 Denver half and a 1915 San Francisco. Got a 1924 dime, a 1923, and there is no mint mark, so it's a 23, a 41 Philadelphia, a 34 Philadelphia, a pretty nice looking 1943 San Francisco. Here's a 1919 Mercury dime out of Philadelphia, another real nice 1941 San Francisco. Here's a 1917 no mint mark. Another real nice 1941. This one's a Philadelphia. And the last one here is a 1923 Philadelphia. For the walkers, we got a 1943 Philadelphia. And this one here's an older one. It's a 1928 San Francisco. Very cool. And 1928 is another one of those that's only minted San Francisco that year. So if I would have known my dates a little better, we would have not even had to look at the other side there. So another good date. Awesome, awesome. Yes, and to order, that was spot number 35 out of 50. And that went to T-Wolf, and that wraps up T-Wolf's part of the break. So next up, I got to get another bag out because I'm not ready for it because I didn't know we were going to sell all these. Put a 36 on that. And spot number 36 goes to Wild Bill's Hobbies. So Wild Bill, hopefully you're still here watching. I know you were here before. And we're going to get ready to go through your coins here. And North Idaho's here. Great. Hope you're doing well. And let me get this towel out of the way a little bit, and let's just tilt these silver coins a little closer to the front so I can reach them a little bit easier. There we go. It's starting to run low on coins here, everybody. Again, I'm not looking. I'm just kind of grabbing the first ones closest to the mouth of the bag. That's why I covered them with the towel there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then here we got 1, and then we got 2. Okay, we'll go through the barbers first. There's a 1909 New Orleans, the last year of the New Orleans Mint, 1909. Wild Bill, very good. Good luck. There's a 1912 Denver with a nice full solid rim, good or better coin. Pretty cool. For the Mercury dimes, let's make sure there's 10 there again. Yes, there is. There's a real nice flashy, solid AU 1942S. There's a 41 Philly. This here's a 1916. I didn't see the other side yet. Let's look at it together. Of course, we're all, dreaming about there being a Denver mint mark on the other side, but I'm going to snap us all into reality here, and let's see. There's a mint mark, and it's an S, of course. But hey, a nice looking 1916S, either way. First year of issue. And it gave us a little bit of fun there for a half a second to dream. There's a 45 Philly, a 41, a 42 Philly. What is that one? That's a 1923 with a lot of detail to it. A 44 Denver, a 38, and the last dime is a 37. I got two older walkers here. This here's a 1934. That's in pretty good shape. 34 Philadelphia. And we got an old one, a 1917. There's no mint mark on the obverse. And there is no mint mark on the reverse. So we got a 1917 Philadelphia. A little over 100 years old. Not too bad. Pretty cool. Oh, thanks T-Wolf. Appreciate you supporting the stream, and hope you're happy with the coins. We'll get those right out to you. And Wild Bill, that's your coins. Congratulations. I think you got a few good ones. Some of the older ones in there too. And thanks again for the support. Grab a couple more bags here because we got the next two spots going to NCF. He wasn't happy with just what he got earlier in the break. He needed more to round out a full couple rolls of coins here. So that is spot 37 and then spot 38, which I just wrote that really poorly. That's fine. So these are for NCF, X, S, TI, spots 37 and 38. Want to just do two spots at once? Let's do two spots at once for them. So there's spot 37, and there's spot 38. Get a bunch of dimes out. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10. So there's those, and then we'll get Walker, Walker, and then Walker, and then Walker. Lots of silver. Gotta love them silver coins. Good luck, NCF. So the first spot, 1906 Denver, first year Denver, which is pretty cool. And we got a nice looking 1904 Philadelphia. We got here for the Mercury dimes, a 1923, a 41S, a 1940, 45D, 42D, a nice looking 42D. There's a 1919, looks pretty good. Don't see a mint mark on that one. There's a 1924, another early one. And a 1945 with some mint luster remaining. And a 1937. For the walkers, got a 1920. It's a nice earlier one. 1920, pretty cool. Got a mintage of about 6 million. And then we got a pretty decent looking 1942. That there is spot number 37. Spot number 38, 1908 Denver, and a 1907 New Orleans. Pretty cool. 1940 dime, got a 43D, got a 1945S with a bunch of luster. And let me take a look at the mint mark on that one. It's looking a little bit small. but I'm not sure. I don't know if that's the micro S or not. I mean, it's a small S mint mark, for sure. But I don't think it is. Nope. That's the regular S. We got another 1916 we can look at. I didn't see if there's a mint mark, so there's a 1916. We'll flip it over. And I don't see a mint mark. So that's a 16 Philadelphia. What else we got here? 1927, a 37D, a 34 Philly, a 38S, a 42, and the last one's a 44 Philly. The walkers we got are a pretty good looking 43S walker. And the last one here is a 1918. And there is no mint mark. So it's a 1918 Philadelphia. Not too bad of a walker there. Again, it's an under 10 million minted. It's a better one. Very, very good. Thank you very much, NCF, and congrats. Got a bunch of silver coming your way. Next up are spots 39 and 40, which were purchased by Mr. Jeff Silver Smith. So we write up a couple bags for him here. Straighten that out so maybe you can actually read some of that, but I'm going to move it here in just a second anyway. So here's spot number 39 for Jeff Silversmith. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I'm going to get 2 of these, 1 and 2. We got a nice 1901 Barber and a 1906 Philadelphia. And when I say nice, they're still worn down, but usually, I mean, if you haven't looked at a lot of 90% silver when you get Barbers, usually they're pretty slick. And these got, you know, look at that. It's a full solid rim. That's a good or better coin. It's a nice coin. 1939S. There's a 1920S. That's pretty cool. There's a 43, a 44S, 42D, 42S, a 1929, another 42S. Here's a 1930. Let me check the reverse of this one. I don't see a mint mark. That looks like just in the 1930 Philadelphia, which is, you know, still lower than 10 million mintage. It's a better date, not a key date or anything. And then a 1942. And we got a couple older walkers. We got a 1934. It's got a lot of detail, a little dirty looking, but it's got a cool circulated look. So that's a 1934 Philadelphia. And then we got a 1917, second year of issue. No mint mark on the obverse. And there is a mint mark on the reverse. This is a 1917S reverse mint mark. And we'll double check the mintage on those. 5.5 million. Very nice. Would be better if it was an obverse mint mark, but we'll still be pretty happy with the reverse mint mark. So again, just a reminder, if you guys have any questions for me, go ahead and tag me in chat and ask. If any of you guys know anybody under the age of 18 that needs a red book that would be interested in collecting, let me know by email. If anybody knows a kid that wants to be a member of the American Numismatic Association, let me know that as well, and we can try to work on that. And actually, any of you guys, even if you're adults and want to be members of the ANA, right now, for a limited time, I think I can get you guys discounted memberships or help you with that if you're interested. You can't currently be a member, though. Okay, I think that's 10 and 10. Again, this spot is also for Jeff Silversmith. This is spot number 40. So we got a 1903 Philadelphia and a 1905 San Francisco for the Barbers. What do we got there? Yeah, Dennis Stewart, what we got here, $60 a spot. Remember, that includes the shipping price. So that's factored in. And yeah, if you're just looking to get some 90% junk silver and you don't care about the dates and you're looking to buy just on price alone, this probably isn't the best deal for you. You can get silver cheaper, but you're not going to get Barbers and you're not going to get older Walkers and better Mercury diamonds. You can get, Kennedys and maybe some Franklins even, but mostly what you'll get is a bunch of Washington quarters and Roosevelt dimes if you want the cheapest silver possible. And that's what I would recommend if that's all you wanted to do is stack silver. But here we got some better stuff in here, some higher grade stuff, and it's a little bit more fun. And the premium really isn't that much more than the cheap stuff, so I think it's fun, and so do a bunch of people that bought spots. So there's a 41S, we got a 42S, a 43 plain, a 45S, a 1925, a 1941S, a 36D, I think that is. Yep. A 37S, a 1941, and a 36 Philly. For the Walkers, we got a 1944 San Francisco. Looks like it's got a little bit of old tape residue on there, which isn't any good. Bummer. But that could be taken off if you know what you're doing. 1918 for the earlier one here, and that has a mint mark. That's a 1918 San Francisco, which is not a lower mintage, but it's definitely one that goes for a little more than just a common junk silver coin. And it's over 100 years old. Pretty darn cool. Thank you very much. That was Jeff Silversmith's last spot there. Thank you very much, Jeff, for that. And I think that there was spot number 40, was it not? Spot number 40. Thank you, Cutie Cat, for all your help there as the moderator. And after spot number 40, I think we should do another giveaway. Look at that. And that's another reason with the price, even like I said, I mentioned in my preview videos, whenever I do these breaks, I try to price things out to where even if you find the absolute most common stuff out of the bag, it's still not a horrible deal. Yeah, you could have maybe gotten the stuff a little cheaper elsewhere, assuming you get all common stuff. But the rest of it, I mean, I'll make a few bucks on this deal, and I like to give back with some cool giveaways, hopefully. We're giving red books out to kids, so if you know any kids under 18 that you think need a red book, we can help out with that. And we also help subsidize some A&A memberships. So we try to give back and have a little bit of fun with that. And so believe me, I'm not getting rich off this by any means. What's the PayPal for the spot? Right there at the top of my screen where my finger's pointing. Mike at kittlecoins.com. Right there. Same as my email address. Perfect. So this one here is a 1941 Philadelphia Walker. There is some scratches and some marks in the field, but, hey, I'm giving it away. If you don't like that and you don't want it, don't enter the giveaway. So to enter this giveaway, I'm going to type a word in the chat here in a minute, and all you're going to have to do is type exactly what I type. It's going to be a word, 3 to 5 to 6 letters. I don't know. I haven't decided what word it's going to be yet. All you got to do is type exactly what I type. I'm talking a little bit here and letting lag catch up. Giving you guys all plenty of time to pull up them keyboards if you're on a cell phone or whatnot. And if you don't want a chance to win it, you don't have to enter. But if you want a chance, just type what I type once per person. Do not enter more than once. That's it. That's all. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you guys other than good luck. And hope you guys have fun with it. And I'll get ready for the next spots here by getting out some more plastic bags. And look at that chat fly. We got 38 people in here. Awesome. Thank you very much for all your support. I don't even know if we got 20 people to type it in yet. Let's see. Chat's still going. Let's see, that's about 5, that's about 10, we probably got just about 20 in there, so I'm just going to go ahead and hit stop. Maybe I'll roll a low number, who knows. Let's see. Dennis, I see you just got in there. Let's roll a number. I just rolled that. It went right off the screen, but it's a number 13. I'm going to go to my chat. I am on live chat. I'm going to count down 13 people. So as long as you were in the top 20, you had a chance at this. But the number 13 is going to win. So I'm going to count down. Pot of Jam was 1. AG 2. Wooster 3. Greg King 4. Sheldon 5. Jeff Silversmith 6. David Carlisle 7. Roy was 8. Raining 9. Ida 10. Mikey 007's 11. Chris W's 12. And Silver Sacker is number 13. And now I got to just double check that Silver Sacker did not guess more than once. It looks good to me. Silver Sacker, congrats. That's you. And let me write that down. My email's at the top of the screen. Send me your email with your address. And that coin is yours. Congratulations. Perfect. When I get that, I just got to write that down to make sure I send you the coin. Assuming you send me the email. And congratulations. Yep, Pot of Jam, you were first. If I would have rolled a 1, can I roll a 1? That was 15. That's 14. 17. 19. I'm rolling all high numbers. 10. It's not a weighted die. 16. There. 1. You would have won if I would have rolled like 6 more times. Sorry, Pot of Jam. I still think that's a fair way to do it because a lot of times it's always the same people that can type the fastest or have the fastest connections. So it gives pretty much everybody a shot as long as you're within the first 20. Oops, grabbed too many coins there. Let's try that again. We'll take the top 2 that slid out there. This is spot number 41 for Jeff Brown. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 there. For walkers, we got 1 and 2. All right. Silver Sacker, congratulations. I can't believe I won. Awesome. Believe it. As long as you email me right to that email address right up there. Not the one on the card right here. That's the coin shop. But right up here, Mike@KittleCoins.com. Then I'll go ahead and get that mailed out to you. Perfect. Yay, theoretical winning. I'm just having fun with your Pot of Jam. But rolling 1s with a D20 is a critical fail. Yeah. Of course, I can roll high numbers here when I got to count live in front of everybody. All right, so the half dollars we're getting here. And again, this is spot 41 for Jeff Brown. It's a 1904 Philadelphia. And we got a 1908 Denver. That's a solid, good coin right there. Full rims, both sides. The Merc Dimes we got a 1941S. Nope, it's a 44S. We got a 35 Denver, a 42, a 1929, a 1945. We got a nice lustrous 1939. Yeah, wow. 1939S. That's pretty nice for a 1939S. Let's take a close look together. Look at that. This is the kind of stuff you usually wouldn't get for whatever the current melt value is, like 13 times face value. You wouldn't usually get these from a coin shop. 39S. That's a solid high AU coin. A lot of places would sell that as a slider, low-grade unk. Nice, 39S. Got a 43S. 36 Denver, 41 Philly, and a 1941. And I think it had a mint mark. I think it was a Denver. I just flipped it too quick. There's your 10. For the walkers, this is a real nice one here. A 1943 Denver with a lot of detail to it. Just probably a nice XF coin if the focus would work, but it's not. Okay. And this one here, ooh, this is a good one. Look at this. This is a 1917, and right there under the In God We Trust, it's dark and deeply toned, but look at that, 1917, and right under that In God We Trust is a mint mark. And let's go full screen on this one. There's an S mint mark, an obverse S mint mark, so we don't even need to flip it over. So if you guys all get out your red books, which I know you guys all have on standby, the 1917S obverse mint mark has a mintage of under 1 million coins. It's only 952,000. Awesome, huh? Very, very, very cool. And the red book, just for, for fun. In good Ford, they say it's a $27 coin. You get up in the VG, it's a $50 plus coin. We'll look at the reverse. I mean, the rims are pretty worn, but there's a lot of detail there in some of the areas as well. So, 17S. Nice. Congratulations to Jeff Brown. And I just got PayPal, says somebody here. Mustang Dave. That's spot number 49. I think I only got the one left now. So if anybody did want that last spot, don't just send PayPal until you confirm, because, what do you call it? Just want to make sure that we actually have that spot before you, what do you call it? Before you just start sending money. All right, so that was an awesome spot right there. Congratulations to Jeff Brown. We got a question here. Pot of Jam was talking about stuff. What was I just saw it at the corner of my eye here. Value Hunter goes, what do you need for the kids' Red Book or the A&A deal? Well, Value Hunter, if you know a kid, like I said, let's try to keep it under 18, someone you think might like it or be interested in coins, just go ahead and send me an email with name and address of where to mail a book, and I'll get a Red Book out. Simple as that. If you want an A&A membership for someone under 18, we got to have some kind of a payment because I can't just do it for everyone. So the normal price, I think, is $14 for a young numismatist membership. If you sent $5 though, I'd take care of the rest and I can get that processed. I would just, again, need the kid's name and address. Would also need their date of birth because they get free coins on their birthday and they want to make sure that it's really a kid. And I would also need an email address of where you guys want to be contacted, because they'll also be sending copies of the A&A's magazine by email. So pretty much it. Just send me an email and we'll get the information. Now, if there's any adults in here over 18 that also want an A&A membership and are not currently members, then let me know and I can get you discounted memberships right now. Right now, if you go online to get a membership to the A&A, I believe it's $28 a year, and then they email you the magazine. I think I can get that for you for like $10 for the first year. And if you wanted the print copy of the magazine, which is normally $46 a year, I think I could get that the first year for you like $20 to $25. So if you're not currently a member and you want to be one, again, just shoot me an email and we can try to work it out from there. Old US Currency says, may I have a Red Book? I mean, are you under 18? If you're over 18, I just can't be giving Red Books to everybody because I only get a certain amount. I get a couple coin shops that donate them to me, and I also buy Red Books whenever I see them cheap. So I'd only have a certain amount, and I'd like to keep those for kids. If you just want to buy one, in my description below, I got a link to my Amazon page where it has a bunch of my recommendations. They're like $15 or whatever if you just want to buy one. Yes, you're 12. Well, Old US Currency, my email's right here at the top of the screen. Go ahead and send me an email. Tell me I'm 12. Give me your address, and I'll send you a Red Book. It's just that simple. And again, all of you people here that are on this list that are buying spots, not only are you getting a bunch of cool coins, and many of you are getting coins that are worth more than what you've paid for, which is fun for all of us, but you're also helping to pay for getting Red Books to kids and getting A&A memberships out to people. That's part of it. And the giveaways and all the other fun that we have. So thanks to all the people on this list. Very cool. Do I have other stuff for kids too, Old US Currency? No, not really. I mean, we got giveaways that we do that you're welcome to enter. A lot of channels say you got to be over 18 to enter giveaways. And honestly, I just don't care. I mean, I don't mind kids winning. As long as you have your parents' permission to be on here and your parents' permission to send me your address if you win something. So, David Carlisle, you want a senior discount? Absolutely. Send me an email and I can work that out if you're interested in really getting a membership. All right, let me get this Obverse Mint Mark Walker out of here first before I forget who it goes to and make sure that Jeff Brown is actually going to get that. I don't want him getting mad at me. That there was spot number 41. Copa, you can't collect info on anyone under 13 years. Yeah, that's true. You're right. I should have mentioned that too. It's usually 13 and over that is fine, that I don't mind. If you're under 13, just make sure it's your parents that are the ones that email me. I don't mind if you're in here watching, but as NCF points out, there are new rules. I'm not allowed to collect information on you guys. And really, for all you guys, that's why I ask for your addresses each time. I'm not allowed to save addresses of people and any of that, and I don't. That's why every time you win something or buy something in one of my auctions, I'm going to ask you to send me your address again because I don't save any of that stuff. So, but again, if you're if you're 13 or under, I don't know the exact cut, but so if you're 13 or under, really, I mean, if you're under 18, I want you to have your parents' permission for anything here. But if you're under 13 or under, then make sure it's your parents are the ones that email me and give me the stuff. So, very good. How old do you got to be to get the senior discount? Wild Bill, if you're talking about getting a red book, I don't know if I have enough red books to do that, but if you're talking about getting an A&A membership, it's pretty much any age I can get you a discount. They got a promotion going on right now. What I really have to do is I got to say that you're a member of my local coin club, which is fine because I'm the president of my coin club, and I can make you an honorary member, and then I can get you a membership through my coin club at a discounted rate, and it's basically half the price of a normal membership for the first year, which is a pretty good deal. All right, very cool. Yeah, just make sure one of your parents, is okay with it, and you guys make sure that's clear in the email of U.S. currency. I'm all right with that. Mikey just sent some PayPal. I'll have to double check that and see if that comes through. I don't see anything, but we'll check on that. But anyway, your spot's next, Archaeology Mikey. I hope you did send PayPal, but I'll have to see that in here to be able to mail it out to you. So, but that's spot number 42. And let me just double check in here, refresh my emails and all that. I don't want to say I didn't get it. Actually, I'll just log into PayPal real quick, because sometimes I don't get my emails. Under 12 is not allowed on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know the exact ruling on that, Cutie Cat. I don't know if they're completely banned from YouTube. I know you're not allowed to share and collect information, and I know you're not allowed to do advertising on a younger kid's channel. So yeah, that's just my policy, is that you got to be 13 or older to actually participate in stuff and win giveaways. So hint, hint, if there's anyone under 13 in here, make sure it's your parents that are the ones that, are the ones claiming prizes or dealing with me via email. I think that's the best way to do it. I'd hate to just go ahead and just say, everyone, under a certain age, just don't watch my stuff and get out of here, because I don't want that policy either. I did get a payment here, Archaeology Mikey. Initials PF, is that correct? Just want to confirm. And in the comment, you put something there. I don't know. I just can't see the comments right now, to be honest. PF, okay. Well, we'll make sure, because you're going to have to email me your address and all that information anyway, Mikey. So, all right, we're going to go ahead and get your coins. There's 2 Barbers. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Mercs. And 2 Walkers. Awesome. Let me bring back up my chat so I can see you. Yeah, Cutie Cat says we need permission from parents for anybody under 18. Absolutely, that is correct. Thank you for that. Got a couple cool Barbers here. Here's a 1909 New Orleans. Last year of the New Orleans Mint. 111 years old. Pretty cool. And we got a 1899 right here from Philadelphia. Pretty sweet. Mercury Dimes, we got a 1918 San Francisco. That's a cool one. We got a 1935 Philadelphia. Got a 44 Philly. A 35. Got a darkly toned 1943S. That's a full solid nice AU coin with a lot of luster. Got a 1939. 41S. A 1917, and that does not have a mint mark. And 1944 Philly. And a 1943 Philly. So there we go. And the Walkers that you're getting, a couple old ones here. Right here's a 1927, and that's a San Francisco, and I believe San Francisco is the only ones that made Walkers in 1927. So, and it's got a little bit of toning on the one side there. Interesting. So there's a 27S. And we got a 1917. Second year of issue. No mint mark on the obverse. And there is an S mint mark on the reverse. So you got a 17S. That is definitely a better date. Congratulations on that. Vintage of 5.5 million. That's cool, Mikey. You got a 1909 O and a 1899. And you got a couple cool earlier walkers. So thank you very much. Hope you're happy with those. That was spot number 42. And got my phone buzzing. I got everything else buzzing here. What else do we got there? Okay, we got the addresses there coming in from your parents. Perfect. Appreciate that. Spot number 43 is next, and that is Christopher W. Thanks, Mikey. I appreciate it. I think you did pretty good. Like I said, even if you get a bunch of common stuff, I think people are doing okay here. But if we're getting better than common stuff, then all the better. Starting to run low on silver there. Pot of Jam wants to buy Cutie Cat a random walker. Yeah, you can get her whatever you want, but I don't have any random walkers for her, so you'd have to get them somewhere else, I guess. I can't help with that. Like I said, all this silver in here is for this break that I have set up, so just can't do that. But here we go. This is spot 43 for Christopher W. And let me just check my phone right here because it's just buzzing like crazy. I'm going to make sure it's nothing super important. No, it's just some text messages, and they keep buzzing until I mark them as read. So thank you for holding on there. All right, we got a 1908 New Orleans, and we got a 1908 New Orleans. Two of the same thing, two 1908s. One's a little nicer. That's okay. Cajun Coin Hunters in the house. Very cool. If you're 18, it doesn't matter what your parents think. I don't know. If you live under their roof, it still matters, Con-Non. Believe me, I know that. That there is a 1920 something. It's kind of worn into the rim. Let me just double check. I don't want to read the wrong date. That might be a 1921, but that would be like too good to be true. No, it's a 1920. I thought it was a 1921. Sorry about that. It's a 1920 Denver. Still a good date. There's a 43D, 43 Philly, another 43 Philly. There's a 1926 Philadelphia. Yeah, Lincoln says right on. Yep. Yeah, if you're still under their roof, you better listen to them. 44. 39D, another 1920, there's a 1936, and the last dime here is a 1924. So we got some earlier dimes. The walkers that you're getting are a nice looking 1944 San Francisco with a lot of good detail to it. And an older one. This one here is a 1917, no obverse mint mark. There is a slight rim ding, unfortunately. But there is a reverse mint mark, another 1917S. So we're finding some nice earlier walkers. Very cool. Yeah, sorry I can't help with that right now. I just don't have any extras sitting here right handy and to be able to do that for you, Pot of Jam. There we go. Very good. Congratulations to Christopher W. for those. And next up, we're back to Clay 37 for spots 44, 45, and 46. So let me get some plastic bags out for those spots. Hey there, Matt83. Thanks for coming on in. We're on spot 44 of this break. We got 49 of them sold. There's only one left if someone's still seeing anything they need to get in on here. Otherwise, I'll keep those last coins for myself. It's more than I thought we were going to sell, so I'm pretty happy with that. So good luck, Clay 37 on these. There's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And I see a couple nice ones in there, and we need 2 of these. Perfect. So that's spot 44. Who else just came in? Oh, it was just Pot of Jam tagging me. Oh, yeah, you'll just win that last. Yeah, if you win the last giveaway, which right after we're done with the last spot, I'll give away another walker. If you win that, you can say, send it to Cutie Cat. There you go. Problem solved. This one here is a pretty rough one for the barbers that we've seen. It's got some scratches and light cleaning to it, and it's a 1907S. And then we got a 1907D that's a much nicer one. For Mercury dime, this is a real nice one. Just put that right under there. That's a full uncirculated 1942. And let's have a little fun rotating some light around. Look at that. Look at that. You don't find that for 13 times face value at a coin shop, I'll tell you that much. Those definitely will be a premium. Nice, nice coin. And we'll look at the reverse. Sweet. That's a good one. We got a 1929, 44, 37D, 45D, 43, 35S, 38S, 43S, and a 1939 Philly. For the half dollars, we got a couple good ones. Nice looking 1941 Denver with a lot of detail. And we got a second year of issue 1917. I don't see a mint mark on the obverse and no mint mark on the reverse. So it's a 1917 Philadelphia. And that is for Clay 37. And who else just came in? Everybody's just saying hi to Cajun still. Very cool. 90 likes. Are you kidding me? That's pretty crazy. Oh, I see 96 now. You guys are awesome. Pot of Jam says that Matt's being outdone by Sheldon. He's already been here and bought everything. No, he hasn't bought everything. He just got his one spot. I think he got a couple of good coins. I don't remember exactly what he got, but like I said, we'll all see what he got in about 7 to 10 days when he does his mail call, him and Paisley. We know he'll do a mail call for that, I'm sure. Oh, thanks, Matt. Appreciate you coming in and saying hi. You have a good day. Don't work too hard. Even though I know you will. And there's the 10 there. That's a real pretty one there. We'll get the first 2 walkers we can reach in and grab. Perfect. All right, for the barbers, we got a 1906 Denver and a 1906 Denver. Awesome. I'm going to show off a couple of these Merc dimes real quick. There's just a really nice 43. That's the first one I want to show you in this mix. There's a really nice 1942 Denver. And that's got full split bands. Real nice coin. And here's one that's like an AU 1944. We got a 1916 we can take a look at. Maybe, just maybe, there's a mint mark on the reverse, but there's not. So it's a 16 Philadelphia. There's a 1939 Denver. There's another 1916 that we can take a look at together. Is there a mint mark? There is a mint mark. That's definitely an S, though. No doubt about it. 16S Merc dime. Not too bad, though. Another first-year Mercury dime. There's a 1923 Mercury dime, a 1918, and that has a mint mark. That is a 1918 Denver, a 1942, and a 1935 Denver. For the walkers, it's a 1940S with a lot of detail, a nice VF to XF coin. And then we have a little bit more worn down 1945D. So I think altogether that was a pretty good spot. Michael Kittle, if you have a coin store that doesn't check for errors, you should do a stream I mean, I don't think these guys, I mean, if there was a major error, they would notice it and probably pull it out. But from all the variety, like, we're not looking right now for repunched mint marks or double dies or any of the varieties. So I just don't have time in the live stream right now. We've already been going for over 3 hours. I don't have time to go through every coin in detail like some people do in other streams. So I hope there's some errors and varieties that we're missing that people see when they get them home. So you never know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 2 more. There's one, and then there's one. Now we need 2 more. So this is Clay 37's last spot. Have a 1909 San Francisco Barber and a 1910 Philadelphia. Sheldon already bought like 40 rolls of silver half dollar. Dang, that's crazy. Thanks again, Matt. Thanks for coming in. So 1935, 42, a 1919 in pretty good shape, a 1919S. That's really cool. 1919S Merc Dime. Is that a, what's the mintage on that? Let's look that up. 8.8 million. It's a little bit better date. There's a 42S, a 36 Philly, a 39 Philadelphia, a 42, a 1945 with a little bit of toning on it. That's kind of cool. A 1944 and a 1945 Philadelphia. And then the 2 walkers you're getting, a couple old ones. 1920 Philadelphia. It's in okay condition. Look good in most people's albums if they don't have one of that date. And then we got a 1917. I don't see a mint mark on the obverse, and I don't see a mint mark on the reverse. So a 1917 Philadelphia. So there we go. Archaeology Mike, yes, for actual air coins, depending on what kind of air, yeah. You need a Barber half dollar anywhere you know for cheap. I mean, just local coin shows or coin shops is going to be your best bet. If you try going online to buy one, you'll be paying a lot of money just for shipping mostly, and then any of the transaction costs like PayPal or credit card processing. So the best bet is to go to a local coin shop or a coin show if you're trying to find something like that, and you're trying to get one really cheap. And if you're trying to buy just one, you know, so that's really the thing. So next up is spot number 47. 47. Here we get a bag out for them. 47 is Miss Ida Herring. So hopefully Miss Ida Herring's still here. Gonna see what we can find for Ida Herring. Thank you very much for participating in this, Ida. I really appreciate it. Gonna get you a couple good silver pulls here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's double count that. Yes, I'm getting a call from somebody. They can wait a few minutes. We'll get 2 walkers out of there. So there's your coins, Ida. That's it. Did spot number 50 sell? Spot number 50 did not sell yet. Let me just double check my emails just to make sure no one was emailing about it. People are emailing me their addresses. I just want to make sure I don't have anything on my spam. Let me log into PayPal real quick just to make sure it didn't come through somewhere else. I don't think 50 is sold, so AG, you were the first to ask about it. If you do want it, I guess you could have it. But this is Ida Herring's. We got here a 1912 San Francisco Barber, and that's a pretty nice Barber half. And we got a 1912 Philadelphia. So maybe you like 1912s. I don't know. You got a collection of them now? Wow, you need a new local coin shop unless you were looking at VG or better ones. Oh, just went today. They're like $30. Yeah, for a nice Barber half, if it's got a lot of meat to it and you can see some of the letters of Liberty, then maybe you're talking. If it looks like the ones we got here, these should be in anywhere from $8 to $15, depending on the date and exactly how much rim and stuff is left on them. I mean, you're not going to find them, any Barber halves, even if they're really messed up, for like less than $8 anywhere, unless they're just don't know what they're doing, or unless they're cleaned or problem coins. But usually they're $10 or more. But you can find them at most shops for under $15 in pretty decent shape. But yeah, if they're trying to charge you $30, it's either way higher grade or a better date than you're thinking of, or they're ripping you off. So the Barbers were worse than those. Well, then move to the next shop, or if there is one, and try to look elsewhere. All right, Ida's got a 1923 Mercury dime, a 1945, a 1925. We got here a 43 Denver, a 1941S, a 19. Let me make sure to see if that's a 20 or a 29. That's a 1920 out of Philadelphia. There's a 45S, a 42, a 1916. Let's just check that. That is a 1916. Will we be able to see a mint mark if there is one? I'm not seeing a mint mark there. Fortunately, the rim gets kind of worn into where the mint mark would be, but we should be seeing at least the top of a D or an S if there is one, but that's a Philadelphia. But we always got to check. And because they wear that way, we hope that the coin shop misses one someday too. There's a nice looking 1917 with a lot of detail and a little bit of blue toning to it, which is kind of cool. Yeah, all you guys should be subscribing to each other, make friends. If you see a cool channel name, or if you have something that you want to promote about your own channel, feel free to mention it in the chat here. Try to get some new friends. Just, we can't have you spam and chat over and over the same thing, but just once in a while is fine. The mods will time you out, or even make you hidden altogether to where you can't talk at all until I go back into the settings and decide whether to add you back. But right here we got a 1917. There's no mint mark on the obverse, and I don't see one on the reverse, so that's a 1917 Philadelphia, second year of issue. And Miss Ida Herring's also getting the third year of issue. Here's a 1918 Walking Liberty Half. And this one does have a mint mark. That's a 1918 San Francisco. Mintage of just about 10 million. A little bit better date. Yeah, that one's got a little bit of color to it, Ida. That one was probably sitting in an album for a long time, getting a little bit of color like that. So, very cool. Pot of Jam is 18 subs from 500. Tomorrow posting a video about buying and selling coins on eBay. Maybe subscribe. Definitely subscribe to Pot of Jam if that sounds interesting to you. Always support each other. Lincoln, you can go ahead. Don't delete. I told people they could go ahead and post that. So Pot of Jam, if you want to go ahead and post that again. I think Lincoln deleted that one, Pot of Jam, just because you used the word sub. I think they don't like you guys using the word sub. So, but you can go ahead and post that you got a video and for people to look at you. But yeah, Lincoln wants you to use the word support. So it's okay to talk about your channel, but for some reason YouTube doesn't like when channels use the word sub or something like that a lot. And we hear that they don't want to classify my channel as like a sub for sub channel or all about being subscribers, which we know that we're not, but Lincoln and the mods are just being careful on that, which I do appreciate. We can't have anything hurting there, but no, that's fine, Lincoln. You did the right thing. We want to make sure people, but yeah, definitely Pot of Jam. You can go ahead and post again. Just don't use the word sub or subscriber or anything like that. Absolutely. But that was, other than using the word sub, that was the exact, for those of you that did see that real quick, that was the exact right way to do it. Just don't come in and say, hey guys, I'm 10 away from 500 or I'm 18 away from 500. Help, help, help. Pot of Jam did it the right way by saying, hey guys, I'm 18 away from 500, and tomorrow I'm posting a video about buying and selling coins on eBay. He gives you a reason to go check out his channel. That's exactly what we want. So right there, he's 17 supporters from 500, posting a video, buying and selling, maybe support me. That gets me to want to click on his name and go check him out. I don't like the people that come in and just say sub, or come find me, come check me out, I'm 10 away. I don't care if you're just 10 away or you're 300 away. I mean, right now I'm like 150 away from 2,000. That doesn't interest people. But what you want to do is give them a reason to check you out. And they just gave you a reason right there. Go check them out. We know there's some cool content coming up. So right here, we got spot number 48. And this is for Jack 5. Let me really mess up how I write my 8s. Look at how horrible that penmanship is. Can you guys even see that? That's just horrible. Oh Oh my goodness, I really messed up that. You know what? I'm going to throw that one away, and I'm going to rewrite that one. I know I'm wasting plastic and just destroying the environment by doing that, but I was embarrassed by that 8. That's a little better. All right, I feel better about that. And I don't feel one bit bad about throwing that bag right in the trash. And you know what? I don't even think I'm going to recycle it. Sorry, guys. You know me out here in California. Jack 5 says still take it. Maybe I'll send you both bags. How about that? I don't know. All right, what else do we got there that I'm missing? Pot of Jam, thanks for putting your link there. Matt83 says, whatever you do, do not go to his channel. It's horrible. Actually, Matt83 doesn't have much content on coins, but he's a barge captain, so he drives barges through the canals and rivers all over the country. So if you want to see some cool videos of what it's like from the view of one of those barges going up and down the rivers, he's got some of that on there, which is kind of cool. So he's going to tell you don't go check him out, that he's horrible, but go check him out anyway. It's pretty cool stuff. Every time you throw a bag away, a baby seal gets clubbed. Awesome. Well, I was just talking the other day in somebody's stream that I'm here in Southern California, and I go to the grocery store, and everything you buy, you know, meat, vegetables, pretty much everything you buy is covered in plastic. There's boxes, plastic cartons, plastic everything, but I can't get a plastic bag. And then I can't get a plastic straw either, so go figure. So that's 2 Barbers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 2 Walkers. There we go. Good luck, Jack 5. You got a 1904 Barber, Philadelphia. Got a nice full rim. And a 1907 Philadelphia. Full rim on the obverse, a little bit worn at the top of the reverse, but still a decent coin. Got a couple nice Merc dimes we'll take a look at real quick. That's a nice flashy 1941. 41 Philadelphia. That's pretty much uncirculated. And you got another one here. There's a 42. That's a full-on uncirculated. It's got a mint mark. It does. A 42D. And that's got pretty much full split bands too. So a couple nice Merc dimes. There's a 1924 Mercury dime. A 1942S. A 42 Philly. And is that what that is? That's a 1931 Mercury dime. Pretty sure that's a little bit better. 1931 Mercury dime has a mintage of 3.1 million. That's pretty cool. Got a 1940 San Francisco. A 1925. That's a 25S. Has that got a lower mintage? Let me double check. 25S, 5.8 million. Not bad. 45 Philadelphia, and the last one here is a 44S, so some really good Mercury dimes. And then the Walkers, they're just pretty much average circulated, a little bit better maybe. There's a 1944 and a 1944, so absolutely no variety on the Walkers, but got a lot of good detail to it. But definitely got the better end on the Mercury dimes in that spot, so thank you very much for that, and hope you're happy with those coins. And enjoy. That was spot number 48 for Jack 5. Spot number 49 is next, and I'm 1 bag short because I just wasted one with my poor penmanship and throwing it away. So let me get a bag. 49. This goes to Mustang Dave. All right, what am I missing there? Pot of Jam says, just to let you know, I've watched 4 ads so far. If you refresh, you get another one. Yeah, sorry about that if you guys refresh the stream. I know that's part of being the monetized channel, is sometimes you guys are going to all get hit with ads. And what's really interesting, I might do a video about it. When I go in and look at my analytics, and I'm sure some of you guys care about this too, or are curious about it, I'll do a video, like for example, I did the video just updating everybody about this stream and letting people know when the time is. I think I might have got like 200 views or something, maybe 150 views. And it tells me how much money I make on that just from the revenue. And I probably make like 50 cents, maybe $1 tops. But then all of a sudden, sometimes one of my old videos, like I've posted years ago, will get 1 view and I'll get like $1.05 of revenue just for that 1 view. So I think it depends on what ad gets shown and how long that ad is, and maybe on whether you guys click on it. I don't know exactly how it works, but I just find it really interesting that I can get a new video with 150 views and get like 50 cents, but then something I posted years ago, I'll get $1 just because one person watched it. I have no idea exactly how that works, but I thought it was pretty cool. All right, we're down to the last 4 Barber halves in here, so I got to pick 2 of them. There's 2. There should be 20 Merc dimes in here. I got to pick 10 of them. Having trouble getting them, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then there should be 4 walkers in there. Like, I don't pick 2 of them. Hopefully the count's right. I didn't even count them. I just trusted the shop got them all right. Pot of Jam's going to refresh 100 times quickly. Yeah, you know what? I mean, you joke about that, but that's one way. Other people, you know, have told me, like, when I do a bag break like this, I know it's a lot to ask of a lot of people. $60. Not everybody just has that to spend on coins, and I completely understand and appreciate that, and I don't take it for granted, those of you that have spent money, but that's another way. You guys come in, just coming in and being here supports the channel, because you had to watch an ad or at least click skip an ad, and I might get a penny or whatever I get from that. The watch time helps out with the channel analytics and all that, so you can always help other people's channels by just watching and participating. Ida Herring, thanks for being in here. One more time, everybody. While Ida Herring's name is on the screen, if you want to click on her name, go to her channel and subscribe to her. She posted a video today about her cancer quilt. What she's doing is she's making a quilt with a bunch of different channel names, and that's going to be auctioned off on Big T Coins' channel on March 14th to raise money for breast cancer research. And a bunch of people are sending in a bunch of coins for donations as well. I'm sending some stuff in for the auction. It's going to raise a lot of money and just bring this community together for something that really affects probably everybody here in one way or another, whether it's a friend or a family member. So while Ida's on the screen there, make sure you click and subscribe to her, because you'll get all the updates about this great event. And she just posted a video earlier today talking about it. So Miss Ida Herring, she just posted with the color wheel. I'll just type her name in there too. Ida Herring, just so you can check her out and get all the information on that. So thank you very much, Ida, for coming in, and thanks for being a part and doing all that. So again, we are on spot number 49 for Mustang Dave. We've got a 1907 S Barber and a 1912 S Barber. We've got here a 1916 Mercury dime, kind of dirty with a little bit of toning. We don't care if it has a D mint mark though. And it doesn't have a D mint mark. There's no mint mark. So it's a 1916 Philadelphia. Got a 1935, a 1939 Denver, a 42, a 41 Denver, a 42 Philadelphia with a bunch of detail to it. Yeah, that's an early one, a 1918. Cool. It's been lightly cleaned, but it's still a 1918. There's a 44S. A 36 Denver, and the last Merc dime for this group is a 1944D. Got a couple walkers here. Here's a 1935 Philadelphia with quite a bit of detail for a 1935. That's a good one. And a 1927, and because it's a 1927, I think this is one of those dates that we know is going to be an S mint mark, and it is, because they only made walkers in San Francisco in 1927. 2.3 million of them, to be exact, and that is a better date. Potted Jam says, tell me if you earn a lot on the stream. I've watched tons of ads now, clicked on the website, links is all. I appreciate that, Potted Jam, but you really don't have to do that. But like I said, if I hear that's one way you can support different channels if without actually paying money and doing it. Like, I know some people are members of the YouTube premium service, and that gives extra money for the watch time they give. Other times people just clicking on ads or watching ads. I mean, I don't know exactly how that helps, so I can't tell you right now if it helps me more for you to watch a full 30-second or 3-minute or whatever. I got an ad on somebody's channel the other day. It was like 30 minutes long. It was just crazy. I didn't watch it. I clicked skip, of course, but I don't know if it would help more if I would have watched that 30-minute ad, or if I would have clicked on the ad and like pretended like I was looking at their website. I haven't tested that out, and I don't know. So, but again, that was your spot, Mustang Dave. You got some good coins there. Hope you're happy with those, and I appreciate you supporting us and being part of this break. So thank you very much. And with that, that's what's left right there. Should be 2 Barbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Uh-oh. I think there's 11 Mercury dimes, so I must have either miscounted and shorted somebody a dime, or they gave us an extra one. I don't know. Hopefully I didn't short somebody. And then there's 2 Walkers, so we're pretty much exactly right. It looks like we got 1 dime extra. If I mail these out to you, if you participate in this, and you're short 1 Mercury dime, let me know, because I'm not going to go through everybody's bags again and count them. Just let me know about that, and then I'll try to make that right. I'll either send you another dime or refund you a few bucks. So there we go. Very good. So we did not sell the last spot. I guess I can cover that up real quick and not show you what's in there, because I haven't looked either. If anybody does want that last spot, let me know. I think AG Chopsticks was asking about it, but I don't think they ever sent anything or confirmed that, so that's fine. No pressure. I'm gonna get 50 people saying they're short a dime. You know what, Pot of Jam? You're right. While I'm packing them up, they're all in individual bags, and there should only be 10 each. I should probably just look real quick and make sure that there's 10 of them in there, not 9. That's good advice, Pot of Jam, because you're right. I might have 50 people saying I'm short a dime. Connon was in here, said later. Thanks. Appreciate you being in here for that. Got 34 people in here still watching. Want to know how much the spot was? It was $60, and that includes shipping for $3 a silver. You get 2 Barber Halves, 2 Walkers, and 10 Mercury dimes. And you know what? I'm going to pull 1 dime out right now because I know there's 11. I'm not even going to look at it. I'm just going to set it over here under the camera to the side. Didn't even look at it. We'll never know what it is. Just in case I do find that last... and there goes my microscope again. Just in case I do find that last bag that's missing one of them. So I have an extra there. So let me fix my microscope there. Those suction cups are horrible. Actually, they work like 99% of the time. But all right, 1 more until 100. No, I only got 97 likes and 2 thumbs down. That's what I see there, so that's fine. I don't care. 100 likes doesn't. I mean, I appreciate you guys clicking like and being here and having fun and supporting, but I don't do anything special for the likes or anything. But we will do a giveaway before we wrap this up. So again, last call. If anybody wants that last spot, I'll bag it up and be happy to get it to you. Just confirm in chat if you did want it. If not, we'll just go ahead and, instead of doing the 50 spot giveaway, we'll just do a giveaway for 49. Pot of Jam, they always do that. As soon as you mention anything about likes or dislikes, if you ever mention, here's a tip for streamers, if you ever mention anything about your dislikes, you automatically get like 3 or 4 new dislikes. So now that I've mentioned that, it's going to go from 2 dislikes probably to 3 or 4 or 5, I'm sure. So it's actually like one of the YouTube rules. So it happens. So there I go. Look, there's the dislikes. Perfect. Awesome. So Pot of Jam, I took one for the team, and I did that just for you to prove a point, just to show you that's how it worked. I could have kept my mouth shut, and we'd be at 2 dislikes right now, but I did that just for you, so don't forget that. So we have another Walker here that I kind of want to give away to somebody. You want that last spot but don't have the money? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Like I said, I don't mind keeping this last spot. So I can always use some extra silver, and who knows? I haven't even looked at the dates. There might be a 1916D Mercury dime in there, and then I'll be real happy. So I'm just kidding you. So I'm sure there's not a 16D Mercury diamond. I'm like 99.9% sure. So, but anyway, we're going to go ahead and do a giveaway here. But before we do that, I just want to thank everybody one more time for coming in and being part of this. I want to thank the 49 spots, who are the buyers of the 49 spots that helped make this happen. One more time, I'm going to show off this here. These are my sponsors, people that have given me super chats and donations as of the beginning of this stream. We got a few more during this stream, and I'll have to update my list for the next one. But these are people that have given me super chats and PayPal donations. Cutie Cat, Don Berry, Jeeping John 1976, Jenny Hansen, John Scott, Kevin Speaks, McGreedy, Misplaced Supergirl, NCFX STI, and Sheldon Herring Wexler. So thank you very much for the extra support. I mean, I don't want to, like, I know there's a lot of channels, they do different, like, things for different amounts of donations. I thought about that briefly, but I really don't want to, like, turn my membership and supporters against each other. It's like, you know what? You just being here talking and hanging out in chat is a lot of support. Those of you that buy spots in these breaks is a lot of support. And those of you that donate a little extra is a lot of support. So I want to give recognition to the people that have done that, but I don't want to make it a competition and by telling people, oh, this person donated more than this. So there we go. It's just going to be one list. And I think that's cool. So Pot of Jam, thanks for getting it up to 100 there. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. So I wanted to thank those people. I want to remind everybody one more time, if you are under 18 or know anybody under 18 that needs a red book, send me an email. Have your parents' permission, of course. I can help you get a red book. And if anybody needs a membership to the American Numismatic Association, if you're under 18, I can help get it to you really cheap. And if you're over 18, I can help get it to you pretty cheap. It's not going to be like free or anything, but way cheaper than going to the website. So I can help you with that. And with that, hopefully everybody is getting their keyboards out, getting ready to win a Walking Liberty half dollar. Lincoln Central saying have a good night. He's probably taking off. He don't want to win a walker. I appreciate your help here being the mod and all that, Lincoln. Appreciate all the mods that helped out here and there. I know David Carlisle, Cutie Cat helped out a bunch. Saw a few others earlier. Really appreciate that. Really helps keep things going pretty cool. So Pot of Jam says nobody else guessed so he can win. No problem. And so get ready. I'm going to put a word in the chat pretty soon. Remember the rules. You just have to type what I type. Just do it one time and one time only. Multiple guesses will disqualify you. And get ready for that. I'm going to go ahead and type a word in the chat. And as soon as you see it, type it. Spelling does count. Capital versus small letters don't matter. But when you see it, all you do is type it. And best of luck to you all. And again, this is for a Walking Liberty half dollar. This is a 1943 Philadelphia. Really nice find, a VF coin, 90% silver, with a nice fresh 2x2 with flat clinch staples. Awesome. I think it's fun. Looks like a lot of other people just typed in fun. They all think it's fun. So I'm going to type in stop a few times because there's probably more than 20 people that have just typed in fun. Now I got to scroll up to the top. I got to get out this funny 20-sided die. I just rolled a 12. And I'm going to go count down 12 people on my screen. My screen's the one that counts. I'll read them aloud so you can follow along. Where your name is going to be in a different spot than on my screen. Just because of the way lag works, you always show up way higher in the list on your own screen, and that's just the way it is. So here we go. Old U.S. currency was first. Greg King second. Marley third. Silver Sacker 4. Roy 5. Barrett 6. David 7. Wooster 8. Lincoln 9. Reigning Silver 10. Matthew 11. Pot of Jam was 12. And now we got to check to make sure Pot of Jam did not guess more than once. I hope he did not. Oh my goodness. Pot of Jam, one guess, is the winner. Pot of Jam, number 12, lucky winner. No old U.S. currency, you did not win. You were the first guess. And so when I count down, I rolled the number 12, so the 12th spot was the winner. So anyone in the top 12 had a chance to win, but it was Pot of Jam. So congratulations, Pot of Jam. I think you got that walker you wanted. So, and again, I want to thank everybody. If you did win anything, or if you bought spots in the break and you don't think I have your address, right up here at the top of my screen, mike@kittlecoins.com. That's my address. That's how we do it. Old U.S. currency, I appreciate that. Don't get mad if you didn't win. We do giveaways all the time. So every stream we give stuff away. So there's always lots of chances to win. If you want more chances to win lots of cool stuff all over YouTube, just go to my page, check on my videos. I've posted 21 mail call videos so far. And in each of those mail call videos, I go through 4 or 5 different things where people have either sent me stickers in trade or I've won stuff on other channels. So if you want lots of other cool places to win stuff, check out my mail call videos. I got links to all the channels I talk about. There is free stuff you can win on YouTube, free coins every single day if you have the time and you just look around and make some friends. So definitely, don't get mad if you didn't win tonight. There's more giveaways here on my channel coming, and there's more giveaways on lots of other cool channels. So believe me, if I could give walkers to every single one of you here, I'd love to do that, but I just can't afford to do that. So Pot of Jam, congratulations. You pretty much called it. And you saw it right here live on the screen. That was totally not rigged. I mean, it was awesome. Pot of Jam wants me to send it to Cutie Cat for a birthday gift. Is it really Cutie Cat's birthday? Did I miss that somehow? Wow. I totally missed that, if that really is. Michael, when is the next time you'll do a wheat bag? Jessica, I'm not exactly sure. They said they're putting one together for me, and they've been doing it. They just, whenever the shop gets one ready for me. And again, remember the coin shop that we get our stuff from, Coins Plus in Newhall, California. Their website's coinsplusnewhall.com. They do have an eBay. Go to their website, though, to get their eBay link, because I'll mess it up if I try typing that in. Well, happy early birthday, Cutie Cat. I will definitely Pot of Jam if you say so. If you're sure about that, I will add this because I've already got some mail ready to go out to Cutie Cat. As soon as she tells me to mail it, I will get that to her. And I will make that note right now. Congratulations and happy early birthday. Let me write Pot of Jam to Cutie Cat. Perfect. That was very nice of you to do that too. All right, what else do we got to say here? Not too much else. I want to thank everybody for supporting the channel and having fun with that. Thanks to a couple people that did some super chats earlier. That's always real fun. I'll make sure to get you guys added to the list here of our donors for the next stream I do. I don't know exactly when that next stream. I know I was just asked about the wheat cent bag. Like I said, whenever to get one together, I'll go get it. The guys at the shop told me they just brought in another bag from a collection. It's a bag, they said it's over 5,000 Lincoln cents, but they said that's not all wheat cents. There's a bunch of other stuff mixed in, like a bunch of memorial cents. But they said there's a lot of wheat cents in there, like more than there should be. And they said they just don't have time to go through it all and sort it. So I think they're just going to sell me that whole bag, and then we'll just go through it. I don't know if I'm going to sell spots, but I just might go through it in a live stream just to like hang out and have fun. But so I think I might have that come through. If I knew it was all wheat cents or something like that, then I could do another break like that. But I was also told the shop is working on putting together an entire bag of buffalo nickels for us. So that'll be fun when they get that bag of buffalo nickels together because, you know, hey, we all like buffalo nickels, and there's a lot of fun dates and real popular varieties that we might have a chance of finding in there too. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and not take up any more of your time this evening. Let me go check my YouTube here to see if there's anybody else fun that we want to go say hi to. Does anybody in Rick G's stream right now know if he's still going on, or because I don't want to send you all over to his stream and say hi to him if he's just wrapping it up. But if he's still going, maybe we can go say hi to Rick G because I see he's streaming. I don't know if any of you guys are in there anyway, but let me just open it up. He says he's got 20 rolls left at the top of the screen. So that's going to be it. Good night, everybody. I want to thank you all. I'm going to go ahead and put Rick G's link in here. So, shoot, I just put the wrong thing there. There's Rick G's. Go over there and tell him hello. It looks like NCF also said Silver Seeker's got an auction going. So if you guys want to go check that out, I do see that here. Let me open that up, and I'll put a link to Silver Seeker too. I don't know. I might even open up both because I know how to open up 2 or 3 windows at once. I'm on my computer, so I can do that. So let me go ahead and put a link to Silver Seeker as well because he's pretty cool. He does a lot of good work for a lot of channels and helps people out. And he's got an auction, so he's probably selling some good stuff. And Big Mill's going too. Did I miss the biggest mill there is on YouTube? I mean, there's a lot of mills out there on YouTube, but if you want to go to one of the mills, you probably want to go to the biggest mill that there is, right? So here we go. Big Mill. And here's a link to him. go check him out too. Heck, you can open up 3 windows right there and go check out 3 cool channels. Actually, you know what? And it's hard for me. Like when I just did that, I didn't pick one because I like one more than the other. I like all those channels. But just so you know, like I got almost 2,000 subscribers now, and that means I'm subscribed to probably about 1,000 channels. When I go to my subscriptions right now, I see like 15 different people that are live right now, and it's just hard to take a quick look and pick one. So anyway, thanks again, everybody. Have a good night. I think we found a lot of cool coins. I hope everybody's happy with those. And congrats to those who won some stuff in the giveaways. And until next time, you guys keep having fun with your collections, and have a great week.